you've been hacked by the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker, Chiaki Katsumi, here to steal your data and your heart. Hi. Hello. I return. I've come back. It is 7 p.m. 7:05 actually. I feel the day went by so fast. I don't know. I feel like the day just went by super fast today. I don't know. Also, why am... Hold on. Hold... Wait. No, that's not the correct one. There. Game over. Return of Chiaki. I've returned. For real, today has gone way too fast. It has. You feel it was fast? It felt so long for me. Really. For me, it just felt really fast. I felt like today went really fast for me. After the drawing stream, I felt like the rest of the day just disappeared. Yeah. The phone is charged. Yeah, the phone is charged this time. I did leave it to charge, so... Also, hi, Alex. Welcome. I managed to get ice cream. Since it was so hot, I didn't want to go outside, but delivery was more expensive. So it's like, you know what? No. I'll just go get it. The flavor? Honestly, I just got Oreo. I was thinking of trying one of the new flavors, but I was like, no, what if I don't like it? So I just went with the safe choice. I just went on my safe cookies and cream. I don't know. There was like this new like limited edition flavor, and I was like, I consider it, but also, what if I don't like it? For me, I woke up around 8 and went to sleep around 8 p.m. because I was exhausted after spending all day in my sister's wedding. I can imagine like a party would be quite tiring. Yeah. Do you like mint ice cream? Not really, no. Not too big on that flavor. That's fair. Sometimes the good old reliable option is best. Could never go wrong with the good old reliable option. Yeah. You gotta live a little and get the weird limited ones. I mean, most of the times I do, but... I wasn't feeling it, you know? I just wasn't feeling it. Also, hi, David. Welcome. Good evening, EP Hacker. Hello. And hi, Mr. Killer. Welcome. Especially limited edition Oreos. Limited edition Oreos are always good. And so, hi, Peter. Welcome. And hi, Robotic Turtle. Welcome. Had a pretty good day today. Got a great haul on eBay. Managed to get the soundtracks for Tales of Fantasia and Tales of Abyss. Also got Tales of Symphonia for the GameCube. Ooh, nice. And 3DS Tales of Abyss. I forget Tales of Abyss technically also released on the 3DS. Kind of forgot about that. You can't mess up Oreos. Exactly. You can't mess up Oreos. Also, Kudo, please stop spamming. Please. And thank you. But yeah, nothing wrong. Enjoying really nice ice cream. Nothing wrong with enjoying a really nice ice cream. It's the weekend. We're entitled for a treat, you know. They have a Tales game on the 3DS. They do. I kind of forget it exists, but they do. I feel not a lot of people know of that particular port. I think Tales of Abyss was released in other consoles too. Only reason I don't forget that Abyss is on the 3DS is because the only version of it I own. Abyss being on the 3DS is pretty much the most available version. Wait, really? You can mess up Oreos, they're deep fried. We do not speak of those. One of these days, I hope you get to try out Culver's and get one of their mixers. You can get combos like Oreo and cheesecake. Ooh, that sounds really good. We don't have Culver's here, but I would love to try. It does sound really good. Those aren't a mistake, those are amazing. I agree to disagree. Agree to disagree. I don't know. I don't know. They're not really convincing me. Abyss for 3DS is a remake. It wasn't easy getting a copy back in the day. Oh, I see. I didn't know about that. Never been to Culver's. Me neither. Never been to Culver's before. I think the well, not even closest. It's a different ice cream place, Cold Stone. I tried to get Tales of Fantasia, but the only version in English is on the GBA, and I hear the GBA version's not so good. Man. Well, yeah, how do you know you haven't tried one? The mere concept of it. You never had them. Don't knock them till you try them. The mere concept of deep frying an Oreo is... I don't know. I don't feel like I can't trust that. I tried the limited Superman cake blizzard yesterday. Wait, is there a Superman movie that's gonna release soon? Because I feel like I have seen like some places having like limited like Superman stuff for like food and stuff. There's no Culver's close to me, so I've never been able to try it despite sounding it so good. Never buy Oreos because if I do, I'll eat them all in a few days. That's fair. Also, hi Velvet, welcome. In the southern US, people deep fry everything. Oh no. Yeah, in July, the mere concept of a deep fried Oreo is just repulsive. Exactly. James Gunn, the director of Guardians of the Galaxy, Superman. In like 2 weeks. Oh, so that's why there's been like a bunch of Superman stuff. Yeah, because when I went to the ice cream store, I saw like they had this limited flavor for like Superman or whatever. And I was like, huh. Yeah, I've been seeing a bunch of Superman stuff around too, so there's gonna be something coming out soon. I feel that's probably the case. I felt a disturbance in my North Dakotan force by hearing mentions of Culver's. Yeah, we mentioned Culver's. Okay, Chiaki, this is not gonna help my case, but they even have deep fried sticks of butter. Ew. What do you... That's not gonna help your case, no. New Superman movies in like 2 days, so Dairy Queen is doing the food promotion. I see. I want you to try a deep fried Oreo recipe that is less than 5 stars. It's worth it, trust. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Why do you use a deep fried Oreo? You take an Oreo and you fry it in oil. And then you get a deep fried Oreo. The mere concept of it. No. I knew it would help my case, but I need you to know that those existed, so you could be as disgusted by it as I am. Yum, fried butter with a side of sticks of butter. No. Chicky tries everything deep fried when? I think I'll pass. I think I'll pass. So, oh, konnichiwa. Welcome. Hi. Karakuta. Welcome. How you deep fry butter? Like, use the butter to deep fry it even more? I don't know. Ask people that deep fry it. The last Superman movie had IHOP as the restaurant sponsor. What would they do for IHOP? Like custom pancakes or... That's right, you forgot the pancake batter dipped before frying. Concept of frying Oreo sounds pretty wild. They literally freeze a stick of butter, cover it in batter, and throw it in the deep fryer? Why? Essentially, you cover something in batter and then you fry it, which is like... Why? Why would you do that to butter? No. Why would you do that? Deep fried chocolate cake. Any sort of deep fried sweet is just bad. Essentially. Essentially. Question though, do they fry it in lard or oil? I'm assuming oil. I've even had deep fried pickles. Why do you guys want to deep fry everything? Stop deep frying. No more deep frying. It's a batter. It's either biscuit or flour mixed with oil or water. But pasties are just deep fried sweets. I feel it's different than just like taking an already like made sweet and then like deep frying it. Okay, I don't know why they do the butter thing. I love deep fried Oreos, but I'm not that crazy. Donuts are deep fried. Yeah, but donuts are made to be deep fried. They're not a sweet that you proceed to deep fry. It's not the same thing. If it's something that like you make from scratch and then deep fry it, instead of taking a thing that's already made and then deep frying it. Fried pickles are actually good. I don't know about that one, Chief. I would be surprised if it was pancakes, the Wonka movie had purple pancakes. They had purple pancakes for Wonka. I I wish we got those here. I would never stop deep frying. It's so good. So we're not allowed to deep fry the couch? No. Katsuns are deep fried. I don't know what crumble is, no. Yes, an Oreo is basically donut batter to protect the Oreo. That's not the same thing. But what if you deep fry an already deep fried donut? That would be nasty. Ever had a funnel cake? Nope, never had a funnel cake before. Hi, Chiaki Katsumi, sorry I'm late. I had to get my tacos from local place and a milkshake. Ooh. Sounds like you're having good dinner. Can I deep fry my deep fryer? No. Deep fry. No. Purple pancakes. That sounds so good. I wonder if they're like blueberry, maybe? Like a blueberry pancakes. Grumble is a cookie store. Oh, I've never heard of it. That's the first time I've ever heard of that. So hi, Virtual Soul. Welcome. You ever been to a fair or carnival? I think, like, it's been a while since I've been to one. I think I've been to, like, some fairs, but it's been a while since I've been to them. The only thing I haven't tried is deep fried ice cream, but I heard that one's amazing. Deep fried ice cream? Dip a donut in batter and deep fry it, then take that and dip it in batter and deep fry it again. Ooh, that kind of sounds nasty. I'm not from the States, no. Like, we have fairs here, but, like, I've never been to them. Like, I've been to, like, some of them as a kid, but other than that, no. Getting better with a Chiaki live stream. I'm planning making sourdough bread soon. I don't think I've had sourdough bread too. Carnivals outside the US at most, deep fried donuts, maybe churros. Yeah, it depends on the place, yeah. Tempura fried ice cream. Tempura fried ice cream. Never understand those deep fried bros. It's so over. I'm sorry, it's just not. Deep fried ice cream is so good. It's just ice cream in a crispy pastry shell, essentially. Deep fried soup, how does that even work? Deep fried ice cream is essentially just batter with cream inside if you think about it. Deep fried ice cream's okay. I had it when my family tricked me and told me the stuff at a restaurant. But it was my birthday before. Wouldn't they, like, usually ask you for, like, IDs to, like, verify that it's actually your birthday? Fried ice cream soup. I've had fried ice cream at a local sushi place. They drizzle syrup over and some whipped cream. Last time I was in a carnival was when I tried for the first and last time at a claw machine. Also, I wasn't even close to winning a prize. I mean, last time I was, like, at a carnival, they had, like, these rides that these dubious rides. I call them dubious because the safety of these rides is questionable at best. Because these are carnivals that kind of, like, move around. They're not, like, stationary. I think that was when I was a kid. So yeah, I haven't been to those for a bit. There's been a couple here, but I just never go. I guess you can freeze the soup and put breading around it. How do you even deep fry ice cream? Deep fry Twix? So, Hideki, thank you so much for being a member of Nylina for 3 months. Thank you. They use extra cold ice cream and very high temp oil to flash fry the batter to encapsulate the ice cream before it melts. Interesting. Fairs always have dubious rides. I don't trust fair rides. Also, hi, Utopia, welcome. And hi, Hideki, welcome. This conversation just brings to mind your scientists were so preoccupied with whether or not they could. They didn't stop to think if they should. Exactly. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. Exactly. Just because you can, it doesn't mean that you should. Most restaurants required when trying alcohol are more adult-themed meals. I feel like for the most part, they'll like at least like ask to verify. Like, even for like if you're not ordering like alcohol or anything. Deep frying is apparently an art. The wiki page says they have a deep fry electronics. They deep fried a Game Boy. What? People are weird. How you deep fry a Game Boy? Oh, there's circuitry. It's just ruined. I can and I shall deep fry Chiaki and stop it. No, stop deep frying. You can die at the fair. Seth MacFarlane and Amelia wants to die in the West. I can't say I want to ever try something like deep fry ice cream, but can't deny I'm curious of the entire process. Deep fry a Game Boy, did it still work? Probably not. Okay, deep frying stuff for fun is a completely different thing. You guys need to try different hobbies. That does not involve deep frying things. Maybe, I don't know, try a regular hobby. There's so many hobbies out there. Why don't you just get a normal one? Just get a normal hobby. There's only one thing that could survive deep frying and still work, and that's a Nokia phone. I don't know if a Nokia would survive deep frying, though. Deep frying is a hobby. No, it's not. That's not a hobby. Get an actual hobby. Okay, I'll collect TCG cards instead and deep fry them. You would just get a bunch of enemies. Like collecting gunpla? I mean, collecting gunpla is a better hobby. Don't worry, Chiaki. I have normal hobbies like watching and playing video games. I mean, I guess that's better than deep frying, so... Time to switch to air frying. Oh, man. Chiaki, that's like saying cooking isn't a hobby either. Cooking is different than just deep frying random things. Deep fried hot dogs are literally just corn dogs. Well, essentially. Is deep frying considered cooking? I don't know. I mean, deep frying is... I mean deep frying as a hobby as like, I just deep fry whatever I find, rather than doing it as for food, you know? No, Chiaki, collecting gunpla is not a safe hobby. Your wallet will cry. Deep frying is much cheaper. Oh my god. Also, hi oranges. Welcome, welcome. I mean, get a hobby that does not involve deep frying electronics. Like, if it's deep frying food, that's fine. But not electronics, you know. Not electronics. You're saying this, but there is a channel on YouTube where a guy just deep fries random things for an hour. I mean, there's a channel on YouTube for anything. Isn't there a channel on YouTube that has this guy that literally just buys consoles day one and just destroys them? I could have sworn I got like recommended this random like article about a guy that like bought a Switch 2 and like outside of a Nintendo store he destroyed it. And like he got banned from like all Nintendo stores. Cause you know how there's like some like actual like physical Nintendo stores? And basically what this guy does is like he buys consoles day one and he just destroys them. He basically did that. He bought a Switch 2 like day one and he just destroyed it outside of a Nintendo store. Yeah, right outside of a Nintendo store is wild, yeah. And obviously the people saw it and he got banned from like all Nintendo stores. Katsum's about to find a new channel called Will I Deep Fry? There is a channel, yeah. I wouldn't even call it a challenge. It's not even a challenge. It's just a waste, yeah. Right up to the Nintendo store. It's just like, why? Also, hi, Mokusu. Welcome, welcome. There are people that do that with everything for the views. What kind of sick hobby is that? At least deep fry it. I would say, like, why don't you just give it to someone if you don't want it? Wait, okay, this is not the guy I was thinking of. I thought you were talking about the guy who does a durability test. That's actually insane behavior. No, this guy, like, destroys them. Like, straight up destroys them. Sir, why? He bought it and destroyed it. Waste of money. Yeah, it is honestly a waste of money. Like, if it was more of, like, a durability test and not fully destroying the console, then, like, at least you could, like, probably give it to someone. But straight up, like, fully destroying it is, a bit different, you know? Ah, yes, the reason was because the person was like, my Nintendo Switch 2 really, really sucks. It got destroyed after I hit it with a hammer, you don't say. I mean, it wasn't because of that. That's essentially what his entire channel is like. Just like destroying consoles day one. There's a channel of a guy making ice cream rolls out of any food or drink. The burger one made me go on a diet for a bit. People like that should go to YouTube jail. It's just so dumb, honestly. Stupid move, but I don't get banning the guy when at the end of the day it's his console. I mean, I guess it's more like so he doesn't do that again with future consoles. Like, straight up doing it outside of a Nintendo store is bad rep, I guess. Like, at the end of the day, like, yeah, if he did it at his house, it's kind of like whatever. But doing it, like, outside of a Nintendo store, it's like, yeah, that's a little bit more dubious. Yeah, let's just talk about the durability testing, guys, since I think his videos are pretty good. But just going out and breaking it. No, this guy goes out and, like, breaks them. Yeah, it just makes me angry. A complete waste of money and resources all for a few clicks. Yeah. In that case, maybe it's not the same person. It might not be the same person, because this person just straight up destroys consoles. It says someone that got banned from Nintendo stores because he destroyed his Switch 2 with a hammer. It might be... It was... I think it's that same guy, yeah. If it was essentially outside of a Nintendo store, then it's probably the same guy I'm mentioning. Because he did destroy his Switch 2 with a hammer outside a Nintendo store. Violently breaking a console in front of people is grounds for a ban, yeah. I mean, with how much consoles are scalped, you want every console to go to someone who will actually buy games, since that's where game companies make their money. Exactly. It's like, if you don't want the console, just don't get it. Like, just don't get it. It's like, why do you buy one just to destroy it? Especially when there's a lot of scarcity for the Switch 2. And there's people that like that actually want the console, that have been unable to get the console because there's just not enough. There's just not enough consoles. Becky didn't even wait until he's a bit away from the store. I know, it's like, why outside the store? That's kind of like what baffled me when I read it. It's like, why outside a Nintendo store? Like, if you wanted to destroy it, at least do it at your house. Like, I still think it's a waste of money to just, like, buy it and destroy it, but... Like, outside of the store, outside of an official Nintendo store is just weird. Yeah, you could probably get just as many clicks giving it away to some kid, but nope, breaks it instead. Yeah. I don't know, man. Yeah, imagine we're a 10-year-old standing in line to get a console and you watch a man destroy his right in front of you. Then you find out they ran out of stock so you didn't get one. Oh, that would be so sucky if that guy took the last one. Also, Nintendo has been very strict with how they distribute the Switch 2 to combat scalpers. It probably didn't sit well with them. Yeah. It's probably some kid's super villain backstory. And that's how they became a villain. They saw a Switch 2 get destroyed in front of them. And then they discovered that was the last Switch 2 they had at the store. And at that moment, everything changed for little Billy. Billy was not the same ever since that day. Oh, so hi Conrail, welcome. Oh man, no, it's crazy. You wanna know how I got these scars? Although strangely enough, in the countries around here, there hasn't been any scarcity with the Switch 2. You can even see them in electronic stores even now. I haven't really looked, honestly. I don't think I've really been looking at stores to see if there's like Switch 2s. So I don't know if there's like any Switch 2 like at stores over here, because I haven't really checked. Like in like physical stores. We'll see in the news articles about some supervillain going on a rampage, attacking Switch scalper. Oh yeah. I mean, I know there was a little bit of like people trying to scalp the Switch 2 back when it first released. Like they were already like essentially selling pre-orders. I don't know if they're still doing that though. I have no clue if they're still doing that. I hope not though. I sincerely hope not. I heard that Nintendo has been doing a really good job of keeping consoles in stock compared to the PS5 launch. Interesting. I didn't know that. I heard there was a lot of scarcity depending where you live, but seems some places is fine. I mean, it also depends on like how much stock there was and like if there's a lot of like people buying it where you are. It's hilarious because the console is literally just a Mario Kart machine. It's gonna be Bonanza next month. I mean, essentially you can still play some of your Switch 1 games, but if you don't have a Switch 1, then there isn't really a point for you to get a Switch 2 right now. Because there isn't a lot of games. Availability for Switch 2 has actually been pretty good. Oh, really? I see. I haven't really... I don't know too much about, like, if there were many, like, I guess manufacturer issues. Because usually, like, day one consoles, do tend to have, like, their issues. So, I haven't really heard too much. Trust me, I'm literally taking down the days till Bonanza because I need to justify my purchase. Honestly, that's fair. That's totally fair. Bonanza looks incredibly good. I'm so hyped for it. And it's made by the Odyssey team. It is made by the Odyssey team. I'm gonna have to be, like, avoiding the internet when Bonanza comes out. I know a couple caught fire. Really? I have heard there's like some battery issues apparently, or like the battery is displaced incorrectly. There was a GameStop stapling Switch 2 screens. I feel like that's a different thing though. Like that's not the console itself, that's more GameStop. You haven't had a major issue with the console. There's no new Fire Emblem. I await Fire Emblem. You plan to play Bonanza? It looks fun. Bonanza looks fun. So I do want to play it. Once Bonanza comes out, just going to have to wait Twitter, yeah. I do recommend avoiding it. There has been spoilers and clips circulating right now, and even more probably when it comes out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be the same case with ZA. I think ZA is like October, right? I believe that's when... that's when CA is releasing. But yeah, I'll have to wait. I'll have to be patient. I shall wait. Think we'll get a new Zelda? Probably. We still need to wait on the Nintendo Direct. I swear, if they announce like a Fire Emblem on the Nintendo Direct, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna be like, fine. I guess I'll get it now. If I had picked up my Switch to a GameStop and then got home to find a staple on the screen, I think that would be my villain backstory. Today is September. Oh, it's September. Okay, there's going to be so much words about spoilers. Yeah. I am pretty sure there's gonna be people leaking stuff. So yeah, they're definitely spoiling the new Pokemon. I mean, they're most likely Megas. And maybe like, I don't know, variants? Yeah, you're going to have to play her WoW as soon as an FE drops. It's gonna be like, sigh. Okay, it's time. Just wait. FE's gonna be there. Just one more thing. I know. There's gonna be like their... It's probably gonna be at the end. I highly doubt they're gonna announce it first. I'm probably going to announce it at the end. And I'm gonna be like, oh man. Now I actually need to get a Switch too. 100% there will be at least a couple leaks by the end of summer. Oh yeah. I'm kind of expecting it. But I wanna know. I wanna see what new Fire Emblem game we get. I hope it's a remake. I really hope it's not a new gen, considering how engaged ended up being. I'd rather get a remake. There's games that could use it, honestly. It's okay, Chiaki. Waiting is honestly better, so you get the improved badge. Although, I have so far really liked it. It's Switch 1, but everything improved, with every Switch 1 game improved. I know there's a couple Switch games that are not compatible, though. But yeah, I kind of want to see what they announce. Fire Emblem 4 houses. Now there's 4 of them. Oh, please bring the heroes mechas to the main FE line now. Leave them die. The instant FE is announced, there'll be a Switch 2 funding target. I'll feel bad. I'll feel bad. So I feel like I'll probably try to buy one myself. I'd rather get a remake of Fire Emblem and a new... And the new Fire Emblem, I mean, it could be a case of 3 houses and we get something dope. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. They already was 4 houses because of the DLC. I mean, yeah, if you count Ashen Wolves, technically, yeah. Since this is Switch 2, that means we have Fire Emblem from the GameCube. But that means it's more expensive. It's more expensive getting Path of Radiance on the Switch 2 because you have to buy a Switch 2 and then also buy the extended online. Oh, let us buy for you, Chiaki, please. Chiaki, I was already going to buy the Switch 2 and you're throwing Coast to Pokemon shopping. It's so expensive though. There's also that a few games are incompatible, but I think it's less than 1%, so unless it's something you're interested in, depends. But literally throw money at you to get to watch you play a new FP game. The Switch 2 is still pricey though. We'll let you know. We're gonna have a new Fire Emblem app and theme park. But yeah, we'll have to see. Apparently they do say there's a direct in July. There's rumors, but I would take those with a grain of salt. Cause they said that there was gonna be like a direct like a week before the Switch 2 release, and then there was nothing. And I was like, well, July it is, I guess, after Bonanza. Okay, I spent like 300 just to buy Path of Radiance, 400 for a Switch 2. Ain't gonna break the bank. Yeah, can let us spoil you, please, we beg. I mean, if I could like a Switch too, Christmas coming soon. Just saying. How would a Fire Emblem ride be like? I don't know. I wonder. It depends. I guess it depends like which aspect of Fire Emblem are we doing? Are we? Could be like a roller coaster thing and have like a dragon in some parts, like a dragon that breathes fire. Probably, obviously, not real fire. Probably just like a heater, so you can feel the effect. Maybe probably some other stuff. It depends on the game you're basing it on. I think there've been a lot of delays. Yeah, it seems to be so. I know there's a Pokemon Direct on July 22nd. Not sure if it's a regular Switch one as well. If it's just like from the Pokemon Company, it's probably just a Pokemon one. If they don't play together, we ride during that ride out soon. Something at the Smash level would be cool. That could be cool. I'll be inspired on that. I think carousels where you can get to ride Sigurd and Eli with his horse. Fire Emblem ride. I was sort of imagining like having mounts and stuff with your lords and characters. I feel like it would be cool and something I never tried. I mean, you also kind of have to consider how would that work though. I feel like a roller coaster makes the most sense. But like what's it called? A indoors roller coaster, not an outdoors, but an indoors. Fire Emblem 3D Fighters would be so cool. I was thinking more like an indoors roller coaster, kind of like how the Indiana Jones on what's this place called? Universal. Would be a merry-go-round with all the rider characters. Maybe, but I feel like not a lot of people ride merry-go-rounds. Like not a lot of non-children ride a merry-go-round. So yeah, I'll probably have to do it as an indoors one, and you have to go through the castles. I feel like an indoors like roller coaster thingy would be kind of cool. And they could put like a lot more of like the lore from the games on it. I think it's that kind of ride, like a car ride. Kinda. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Or an interactive ride. An interactive ride could also be cool. Yeah, I thought the kids would actually be lining up to ride the FE merry-go-round. Yeah, so I don't think that would work. It'll have to be something more like indoors, kind of like car ride, roller coaster thing, or an interactive ride maybe. It could depend, honestly. I don't know if Fire Emblem is popular enough to get like its own theme park though. So, Indiana Jones, does that mean we'll have Grandma chasing after us, like he's throwing us fire in the ride? It could be something like that, maybe. A merry-go-round but goes really fast. How would that work? Merry-go-rounds don't go fast. That's not how merry-go-rounds work. Merry-go-rounds are supposed to be the calm rides. Kind of like how the teacups. Ooh, a 3 houses like teacup event. I feel like that would be cute. I don't know how they'll make it work though. Do we just get like a hologram sitting next to you? On second thought, maybe not. You just get like a hologram of the 3 houses character just like sitting next to you while you spin on the teacup ride. Oh god. Maybe not. Maybe that wouldn't be a good idea. The teacups calm. Aren't those the ones you used to get your friends dizzy? I mean, they usually don't spin that fast though. Your house is where they put those scrunkly ceramic characters sitting in there with you. Imagine getting post time skip Dimitri. You just see him spin around. I mean, to be fair, I don't think you'll be able to like really look at them because he'll be spinning around all the time. And so I was just thinking like, what would be like a theme park sort of thing? And I was thinking, oh, the teacups. And then I thought about like the tea time on 3 houses. And I was like, I guess you could kind of do that. I don't know how viable that would be. Oh god. Fire Emblem Cafe with the holograms. In order to have the 3 houses lords like Edelgard. Sounds like a winning formula to me. I don't know how expensive holograms would be though. True, it would just be a yellow and blue blur. Yeah, you would just be seeing a yellow and blue blur. Well, he says he's like support lines to you. I could see them having a medieval market. A medieval market could work, yeah. I can see that working. Make your choice. The red, yellow, or blue teacup. The blue one. Easy choice. It's blue teacup. The support lines. I mean, they usually say like some lines whenever you do the tea time in Three Houses. I forget what the lines are. It's like, nice. Or like something like that. I forget what they say. It's like, this is good. Thank you for inviting me on some nonsense like that. I don't remember their exact lines. I think it... Was it that Ignatz went like, wah, or something like that? I forgot that I like, I decided to swap the voices to like Japanese because I was so curious of like what they would sound like because I first played Three Houses in English. And Ignatz's voice caught me off guard so much because his voice lines would switch between his like kid voice and his grown-up voice. So for some reason, even when he was already an adult, you would hear him go like, wah! And it was the funniest thing ever. I remember I was caught so off guard because it was already time skip Ignatz and he was just like going like, wah! Oh god. That's so hilarious. Yeah, for some reason like he still said some of the voice lines when he's already like time skip Ignatz. I was like, why does he have his like baby voice lines when he's still like baby? Yo, the very generic T lines will be so funny. I'm just imagining hearing the most generic support lines while you're on the verge of puking because you're spitting at 200 miles an hour. That Chiaki remembers the lines. I don't even remember them. I just remember Ignatz going like that. 20-year-old Ignatz still hitting puberty. It was really funny though. He was like all grown up and just saying that. Oh god. But yeah, it would be an interesting concept though. Teacup ride. That's so funny. Ignatz is jumping back and forth between pre and post puberty. Yeah, for some reason when I played it in Japanese, for some reason Ignatz would jump back between like pre and post puberty, and it was the funniest thing ever. I didn't know in Japanese they had different voice after time skip. I didn't really notice everyone having like too much of a different voice. I noticed Ignatz, like he sounds like a little, his voice is a little bit like lower when it's post time skip, but when he's pre time skip, he has like the babyest voice. Yeah, it would be really cool for Effie to actually get something in the theme park. It would. I don't think there will be a Nintendo Land though. Maybe something more akin to a Ren Fair would work better. What is a Ren Fair? Like the medieval market stuff? Or... I don't know what a Ren Fair is. I don't know. Maybe something like that. I would love to just see official Effie cosplayers running around a theme park. Like, could you imagine if you ran into Ephraim and Erica? Oh, kind of like what they do for Disneyland. Like, with the Disney princesses, but instead you find the Effie lords. Oh my god. Wait, that would actually be really cool. I would want to get Marth's signature. The Ren Fair, yeah. It's like medieval market, but with shows and more. Oh, I see. Renaissance Fair. Oh, I see. I see, because when I played, it was in English, and time and pre-time skip, it was the same voice. Yeah, in English, they have the same voices. I think for the most part in Japanese, it's like that, but Ignatz is like a little bit different. Ren Fair is more like one of the medieval markets. I was gonna say, I need an Ike meet and greet. Exactly, like how they have Disney princesses, but with the lords or even the villains. I feel the villains might be a little bit harder. Especially because a lot of the villains don't look very human-y. So I feel having the villains would be a little bit harder. I got a stellar idea for a Fire Emblem ride. Pegasus and Wyvern riding. How would they even do that though? That is really annoying. They call them Renaissance Fair, but they don't follow the Renaissance era, but the medieval one. Man, I would kill to get a photo with Ike while he says his iconic line. It's time to rumble. Oh my god. It's time to rumble. He just said that on Effie Heroes. Like last time I tried loading in to see like essentially which chapter I left on, and it just caught me so off guard. I was like, why is Ike saying it's time to rumble? What did I miss? What changed? It's time to rumble. I mean, Leon and Black Knight would work fine. Yeah, but like, that's not the case for like most villains, because most villains are dragons. How are you gonna get Anankos? Like, realistically speaking, how are you gonna get Anankos? How are you gonna get Validar? Like, you know what I mean? But Elo would have his horse. Yes, he needs to be on horseback the entire time. A very big building. I still wonder why they went with that line. Yeah. He's a real dragon. Ah, yes. It reminds me the Renaissance Fair is this August. He no longer fights for his friend. He just throws hands. I mean, Anankos, they have a human form. Wait, did Anankos have a human form? I don't remember Anankos having a human form. Hold on. Anankos human. I mean, he's just a man with a hood, I guess, but no one remembers this form. He's literally just a man with a hood, and he has purple fire. Yeah, he has a human form, though I think it's only DLC. I mean, I guess if you, by stretch of the word, you call him a human form, even though he's just like a man in a hood. So... I don't know. Actually, though, apparently Universal has a toothless animatronic that's super well made. Could be something like that, maybe. They could have like maybe a little museum with the villains. Would be cool. Didn't know Universal had a toothless animatronic. Okay, now Anankos would even be popular enough for them to want him in the park, so it's fine. You don't know that. Someone may have Anankos as their favorite FE villain. Probably nobody, but you never know. Someone's like, oh my god, Anankos, best villain in the game. Oh my god. I was just trying to think of like dragon-like enemies. And I was like, I mean, there's technically Grima. There's Validar. Validar's not a dragon, but he is not very human looking. I do know that he's one of the least voted characters in the FE popularity polls. What? They don't want Anankos? Unbelievable. I can't believe they wouldn't want Anankos on Fire Emblem Heroes. You mean like a wax museum? I mean, maybe not a wax museum per se, but more like... I guess different materials to make like the characters from. Maybe not wax. It would be cool if they were animatronic like they could actually like talk, but I feel like it's probably gonna be like kind of expensive to do. So I'd rather have them as animatronics. Yeah, I'd rather have them as animatronics rather than wax figures. Yeah, I think most FE fans want to forget Anankos and his games even existed in the first place. You gotta accept that it happened, though. Animatronic humanoids are way more uncanny than wax ones. Yeah, but I feel like it'll be cooler if they're like animatronics, though, because they actually like talk and stuff, rather than just sit there. Gordon, not really for the main FE characters. I'd rather say it for like the villains, because a lot of them are not very human-like. I would never accept fate, Chiaki, never. You have to! It's part of the games! You gotta have to accept it at this point. You have to accept it. It's more of a villain since most are dragons or monsters. Yeah, essentially, yeah. A lot of the villains are dragons or monsters. So... I feel like it would make more sense. Yeah. Oh, so you mean like their evil dragon form and stuff? You know, Monster says animatronics are supposed to be kind of cool. I mean, a lot of them are more dragon-like. Rather than like, you know. human-like. I mean, some of them are kind of human-like, but they have more monstrous features. Imagine a full-scale Grim at the park that's just a blimp. Just a little blimp. I feel like it'll be kind of cool. I feel it'll be kind of cool. But yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, huge dragon and demon animatronics? Yeah. I feel like it'll be cool. But yeah. I don't know. I don't know if it'll be viable. I don't think it's like, I guess, that popular for it to like get a theme park. But if we ever, some shape or form got a theme park, I feel it'd be cool. I've been getting a bunch of Uma Musume in my timeline. Someone that knows about the horse girls, explain the appeal of Uma Musume to me. Why is everyone playing this game? Is it really about the horses, or is it just the waifus? Sadly, Yaffy Family's probably isn't quite mainstream enough for a full-blown park. People love the horse girls. Honestly, I just wish Nintendo would make more theme parks that aren't just Mario. Yeah. Not a theme park, they could add to a Nintendo World theme park. Same, I don't even know why. I don't play gacha games. Yeah, I don't play gacha games either. I've been getting a ton of Uma Musume too. Yeah, I've been seeing it all over my timeline. I think the game got kind of popular recently. I know it released worldwide recently. The ads convinced me to play the game. It's good. I don't know. Cute horse girls. Besides that, it's not much interesting. The animations in the game look insane, to be honest. It looks kind of sick. I think it's kind of both. When Musume did like the waifus, and I heard this story is kind of serious and nice. Is it? Because I know it's a gacha game as well. Yeah, it just came out worldwide recently after being stuck for like 5 years or something. I believe so. I believe it was something like that. We lost so many VTubers to the horse girls. Apparently the horse girls are that strong. The English version came out this week on Steam. The Uma Musume anime story is really serious, but the game doesn't seem to follow the same story. I see. Wait, the anime has a serious story? I thought it was just about, you know, the horse girls racing or whatever. On Steam? I thought it was a mobile game. No, I think it's on Steam, apparently. I did watch the anime, but I remember nothing about it. Man. I think I remember someone mentioning that they sing. So are they like, are they supposed to be like, idle horses, or what does this mean? What does it mean? Isn't it just sports anime starring horse girls? Apparently I've seen that they sing too, so I'm like... It's made the Grand Blue Fantasy dev, so it's probably well written. Let's see. Also, hi Hugo, welcome. Yeah, the other day I got kind of curious when I saw a clip of it pop up, and I watched it, and it seems like I got lore, an interesting story. Apparently, in that world, there's no real horses. Pretty much after you win the race, you get to sing on stage. I thought there were racers. Are they idols too? Apparently? It is. It's a sports anime. Was less popular until Cinderella story came out, and Oguri Cup made the anime famous. There were idol horses. Hopefully they're treated better than actual race horses. I know they're based on like actual race horses. That I do know. Yeah. Yeah, at the end of every race, the top 3 podium do a sing and dance performance. Basically a roguelike where you train the horse girl to win her races, and when they win, they do a concert and sing. Yeah, they do idol stuff too. You watch the anime. What you could watch the anime tells a little about why they sing. There's one of the horse girls called Twin Turbo that kind of reminds you of your design, does it? I couldn't find her. I found a motor when I looked it up. I mean, she's blue, but I don't see it. Why does the horse have shark teeth though? Me when I make Messi sing a song after he wins his soccer match. Or they're super strict with the fact they're borrowing the names of real horses, so they put a lot of care with the franchise. I see. Yeah, apparently she's a horse girl with shark teeth. I have no clue why she has shark teeth. Does the actual horse have like sharp teeth or something? I see pictures of the horse, twin turbo. Interesting. The more you know. I didn't know that. Also, Perry! Welcome, welcome! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, welcome, Perry and Raiders! Hope you guys had a good stream. What were you guys up to? This is for the anime jokes. Gameplay in general is like a Tamagotchi. In the sense you have to take care of the horses and help her develop abilities. Ah... Tamagotchi. Wouldn't you say... Well, maybe not the right comparison, but... I was gonna say... I guess... No, it's probably not like this game, though. The Chiaki multiverse. I've seen so many Aki lookalikes. I can't help but be reminded of a certain cat to get curious. I don't see it, though. Maybe closer to what my older design looks like. I have a hard time with Perry. She's very drunk. I hope she gets lots of rest. And hopefully she doesn't get a bad hangover afterwards. I do not want to know what they were talking about in that stream. I see. But for the people that don't know me, I'm Chiaki Katsumi, the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker. We're currently just chatting. We were kind of just talking about Uma Musume because I was curious as to how the game became so popular. Yeah, it was more of your old design that reminded me of. Yeah, she kind of has like darker blue like my old design did. This is a talk show stream, very host. Oh, stream is good. Hi, Fairy. Thank you for stopping by. Hold on, me. Wait, did that do it? I don't know if it did it. Wait, that didn't do it. There you go. I think that did it. There's one horse called McQueen. Like Latin McQueen. He's basically a really cute and cool tubular cat gamer that's so cracked with games has the best yapping power. I mean, I don't know about the last one, but YouTube doesn't update the render icon until they type another message. Oh, it's because I tried doing it through OBS, but OBS didn't allow me to save it. Is it Mejiro Queen? My favorite horse name is El Condor Pasa. It's just I don't know where. Wait, is that like an actual horse? Like an actual racehorse? Wait, hold on. El Condor Pasa. Wait, that's an actual Uma Musume character. I feel like I've seen this design somewhere. I don't know where, but like it reminds me of someone and I can't figure out who it is. Who does this remind me? Yeah, they're named after actual horses. I see. El Condor Pasa is also a song by Simon and Garfunkel. I like Mayano Top Gun. Mayano Top Gun. I mean, they have cute designs. Mayano Top Gun Uma Musume. Oh, she's cute. She looks cute. Horses have some strange names. Yeah, they definitely have some peculiar names. I like Rice Shower. Rice Shower? Rice Shower Uma Musume. Oh, I feel like she's kind of like the shy type, just looking at her. Just by looking at the design, she kind of seems to be like the shy type. Yeah, the very own horse owners helped in the design of their own horse girls. I wonder if there were people that just like didn't want to have like their horses become anime girls. I wonder. She is nailed it. I mean, sometimes with the design you can kind of tell what the personality is gonna be like. At least in like anime characters, I feel. Love looking at the characters and give me the real horse first. Even with Uma Musume, I looked up like the name and Uma Musume, and I think the fifth picture is actually the real horse. If I owned a horse, I don't think I want my horse to become an anime girl. Yeah, design tells you a lot of the personality. Yeah, usually with like the design, you can kind of get an idea of the personality that they have. Daiwa Scarlet. She looks like Estelle Bright from Trails. Daiwa Scarlet. Uma Musume. Good luck trying to remember each one. There's 114. I mean, I probably wouldn't try to actually memorize all their names. I think it's too much of an endeavor. I remember hearing that a lot of the owners didn't want them in the game anime since they don't want them to get looted. Yeah, that's kind of like what I was thinking. I was like, well, I mean, it kind of runs that risk. Yeah. They're there. That's why they have to pay fees, and they're pretty careful in managing the characters. There has been some that has a bit too keen about some things they do with them. I can imagine that being like a concern, yeah. So... yeah, it's I can see that. I can definitely see that. But I don't know. I mean, I don't really tend to watch a lot of idol shows. I think the last one I watched, what was it called? Is it Zombieland Saga? I think it might have been Zombieland Saga, if I remember correctly. I think I only watched season 1 though. Actually, no. I feel like I watch other idol shows, but that's like the last one I remember. I also remember hearing that the owner of Scarlet only let his be out if they had a bigger chest than their rival. Bruh. That's the only reason. It's an interesting mix of idol and sports anime. Zombieland Saga, yeah. Zombieland Saga. I don't really watch idol shows. Yeah, I don't really watch idol shows. Zombieland Saga has a pretty interesting premise. It does. It was a pretty interesting... I mean, it follows like the same kind of like idol premise, but they kind of do deviate a little bit from it. The main petition of Scarlet's owner. How do you guys even find this out? How do you guys even find this stuff out? Like, honestly. I'm trying to... Actually, what was the last... Well, the last anime I watched was the detective one. The dinner side detective thing. That never finished it, though. Yeah, the dinner table detective. That's the thing. Yeah, I think I watched like 7 episodes and then I never finished. Oh, God. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna watch it. And I was just like, okay. I hear it randomly on Twitter and YouTube. We have our ways. I'm the type that doesn't watch much at all unless video game related, then I'm immediately all in. Zombieland Saga is a cool deconstruction of the idol anime genre. Dinner Table Detective, that's quite the name. It's, yes, Dinner Table Detective. That's quite the name. Was it any good? I thought it was enjoyable. Like, I enjoyed it. A lot of people didn't really seem to like it. They were like, oh, it's too over the top, or like... I mean, and I'm like, I think it's supposed to be, though. I don't think it's supposed to be serious. I thought it was entertaining for what they were doing. Like, I don't think it's, like, revolutionary or anything, but I thought it was entertaining. I'm so behind on anime. I haven't been watching a single seasonal lately. I've not been watching seasonals. That was, like, the last seasonal I watched. And I think they... I think we're already on summer. Are we already on the summer season? I think we are, yeah. We're already in the summer season. That was spring. I mean, is it singing corgis level? Not singing corgis level up over the top, no. What's it even about? It's essentially like this rich girl that kind of has like a double life as a detective. And she ends up like getting this butler who somehow helps her like solve all the cases and stuff. And she has to hide her double life that she's like actually like rich from like her boss. And they kind of solve like cases together and stuff. Yeah, we're in the summer season, which is crazy. Yeah. The last thing I watched regarding anime was when they did the Fire Emblem OVA watch along. Like Kim Possible? I mean, not necessarily like Kim Possible, no. Oh, so hi Ruka, welcome, welcome. But yeah, I don't know. It was fine, honestly. I don't know what's like on the current season. Basically, Batman mixed with Case Closed. You could say that. The opening is a banger, though. I think the song is pretty cool. I'm kind of looking at the season of like the summer season. I'm like, well, I don't really see anything that I would really watch. I mean, I haven't really been watching anime, to be fair, so I don't know. I just like scroll through it. There's one called Let's Go Karaoke. I feel like I would have to actually like properly make time for it, which I feel I haven't been doing. I feel like I haven't. Wait, there's Toilet Bound Hanaka-kun season 2. Wait, this part 2? Actually, I'm afraid maybe not. If they do what they did with the first season, I haven't watched season 2, but if they did what they did with season 1, maybe I don't want to watch it. I really like the manga, but I'm like I got very annoyed of what they did with the manga. Yeah, reading manga and light novels are more in for me than watching anime. It's kind of weird. I just kind of like being able to see the visuals and the music and hearing the voice acting. I feel like it kind of elevates the experience a little more for me. But also the story... Sometimes the story gets cut off too much in the anime adaptation. I just don't feel like I have time to watch any anime. I barely even have time to play games nowadays. I feel that, yeah. I don't really play much games off stream. It got a season 2. Apparently, this is season 2 part 2. My daughter reminded me it is my birthday on Tuesday. Why is your daughter reminding you of your own birthday, though? The Bunny Senpai story about Santa Claus. I mean, I didn't even watch the movie about the sister, though. After season 1, maybe it's better to stick with the manga. Maybe, but what if they improve? Actually, is it the same studio? It is. It is the same studio. But maybe they changed. Maybe they changed. Like, I was happy that at least they were faithful in the art style department. Oh, wait, are they gonna do that arc? Wait, if they ruin that arc, I'm gonna be mad. I was like, wait, if they're gonna... I look at the outfit of the main girl and I'm like, wait, they're gonna do that arc. Wait, that arc is really good. If they ruin that arc, I'm gonna be mad. Maybe I shouldn't watch it for my own sake. I've seen a lot of Hanaka-kun. Everyone's saying it's a really good anime manga, but I have zero clue what it is about. Nobody mentions it. It's kind of treats with like urban legends sort of thing. Yeah, nothing hurts more than watching a manga you love get butchered. Yeah. It's the same studio, I wouldn't risk it, but what if they change? Also, hi Ruby, welcome. Hi Wolf, welcome. Amiga, date cuenta. Chiaki, you sound like an ex that can't give up on her past boyfriend. But Chiaki, aren't you excited to see them skip over important details and make changes that ruin your favorite arcs? It just reminds you of how they skipped that very important arc. But maybe they added it on season 2 and then everything makes sense again. Urban legend mystery solving. Not mystery solving per se. It's kind of hard to explain the plot, honestly. I don't know how to explain the plot. I feel like it's easier to just read it. It's easier to just look at synopsis. I'm not the best at explaining it. Yeah, okay, I'll show you when the Blu-ray version comes out. Everything will be solved. I mean, Blu-ray version doesn't solve anything. Personally, I'm going to watch Sakamoto Days Part 2 and Silent Witch for summer anime. Is that the one that had that Yoasobi opening? You sweet optimist. Stop, Chiaki. It's a toxic relationship. You need to escape it. That's like the... Yeah, I think that's like the only thing that like I would watch from this season. Yeah, I feel like that would probably be the only thing I would watch from this season. But yeah, I feel that so much. And when I try to tell my friends in the game anime, I feel like I never explained it well to do it justice. Yeah. Hanako feels like one of those that it's hard to explain without spoiling. Yeah, I can't really explain it without spoiling things. It's easier if you look it up. But it's one of my current favorite manga series. And like, I don't want them to ruin this arc. If they ruin this arc, I'm gonna be sad. Apparently, Arknight's anime is out this season, so I would watch that one, but only if I somehow found the time. I don't know, I just hear the opening and really remember the name of songs or band artists unless I really like it. I remember the opening of the first season. I don't know what opening they used for season 2, though. Because the first opening was really cool. But I really like the ending song. I feel like it really captured like the relation between like the two main leads. I was like, wow, I love this song. So I don't know what seasons 2 like songs are like because I didn't watch it. So I'm like, what if it doesn't have the cool opening song? But I don't know. That's fair. Sometimes they really ruin it when they adapt from the manga. I've seen it. The best is when they ruin the art style and animation is so stiff. Like the problem with the like they're loyal to the art style, but like they barely animate it. They barely like animated it. They barely did like any animation. It's like they kind of did like the what's it called, like the manga strips essentially. Like they just put the manga panels and they kind of do like very basic animation. It's kind of like how they did it on season 1, and it kind of irked me a bit because I was like, I was so excited to see it like animated, and they kind of just do this. Yeah, I love when the OP and the D actually feel like they're part of the story and add some characterization. Yeah, the slideshow. It was like very. A lot of scenes were very like slideshow animation. They did have like some animation here and there, but it was like very minimal, so it kind of made me a little disappointed. Especially because the art is so stylized. He has like a very distinctive art style, so I was like, oh, I can't wait to see this animated, and then it was barely animated. Yeah, you might animate it more in the Blu-ray, but you can only hope. They put the manga panels, it's the same as saying just go and watch the manga. Yeah, a lot of it, it's just like they put the manga panels and they kind of just like drew it so it's like the anime. And they have like some animation here and there, but it's not like a lot. It's kind of like how season 1 was. There was some animation moments here and there, but it wasn't too much. I don't know, I was a little bit disappointed, not gonna lie. But it's fine. Okay, but surely wasn't as bad as the animation for Uzumaki. I didn't watch Uzumaki. But like Yakuza's House Husband anime, I've never watched Yakuza House Husband. This is barely animated. I can only imagine it being pretty much the same style as the Aoni shorts. I mean, it's not like that, but like I feel like they overuse the manga frames a lot. Putting the manga panels, the thing, every time I look at anime storyboards, half of it is just manga panels. I feel like a lot of the times they kind of would just put the manga panels to just kind of like not animate the scene. I was like, It really does always sting when one of your favorites gets hit with mid-animation. Because you gotta watch some clips of Uzumaki. The animation's so bad that it's funny. Is it that bad? I'm kind of just hoping that it's like a little better. Like, I admire that they were faithful to the art style though, and they didn't just make it like look generic. But I'm still kind of disappointed. That it was not as animated as I would have like. But maybe they change in season 2. Or maybe that's just my copium speaking, I don't know. The house has been animated. It's just the manga panels that had moving onomatopoeia, and sometimes the characters move. That's fine. You at least got still the manga to read. It would be nice if I got a good adaptation, but it is what it is. What I've been doing with the manga is that I will play the music. I'll play the music from the anime, like the soundtrack they made for the anime, because I'm like, I want music. I wanna feel the scene. But like, since I'm just reading it and there's like no voice acting, no nothing, I'm just like, okay, at least let me feel the music, man. That's the challenging part of adapting manga. You already have everything drawn and storyboarded, so it's hard to go and make it into something greater. Sometimes you can, but generally not. I don't think it's that's the case, though. You can definitely go beyond while still showing a scene. But I feel like you definitely need to have like some, I guess, knowledge of camera work and stuff like that to make the scene a little bit more than just like static. Chiaki, her the budget of Uzumaki was spent in the first episode. Oh god, it's probably because I don't want to spend too much time. Yeah, I mean, it's also... time is one of it, and also the fact that they have to release these weekly, so... You have to cut corners at that point when you have to release something on a weekly basis. Because otherwise it's not feasible. But man, it still sucks though. That's so base. I play music from the OCT when reading manga all the time. It's usually the best part of an anime. Yeah. That's what I've been doing though. No, you definitely should be making something your own. 90% of the case, it really is just cutting corners. Yeah, like I feel like most of the time it's just cutting corners because of deadlines. Like that's my guess from what I've seen. But like, you can definitely make something your own. Like, it's not because, oh yeah, the manga doesn't allow me. The manga's just like, essentially just do this, but you can also do more than this, you know? It's not essentially telling you like, you can't do more than what it's already there. It's these are the requirements that you need to have. As long as it has it, then it's good. Yeah, time and money are huge factors, so they have to cut a ton of corners. It really sucks when so many corners are cut. Yeah. I mean, they release them weekly, but they don't produce the week before release. I mean... You would be surprised. Yeah, time crunch and low budget. A lot of anime adaptations just don't have enough of a budget to properly make the anime. I wish they would switch to a more bi-weekly time for anime, so they don't have to crunch as much. It'll never happen since that cuts into the money. Yeah, it kind of cuts into the money. Yes, the best anime always add to the manga's experience. Speaking from a shonen, especially, a lot of the coolest fights are when they deviated from the manga panels and made it their own. Sometimes they fix issues with animations and shots when they release a Blu-ray. That's why some wait for them to get released instead of watching the TV animation. Trust me, a lot of anime are being made last minute. A lot of anime do have to like crunch it time to make it to the deadline. They're not always ready ahead of time. Not always, no. There's a reason why they unfortunately have to cut a lot of corners for things. But yeah, it's still unfortunate though, especially like imagine being like an author, right? Like writing a light novel or essentially like writing a manga, and you're so excited because it's like, oh my god, like they essentially like contacted me to get like an anime adaptation. And then you see what they did and it's like, like I feel like as an author it must feel like also kind of disappointing. Like, sure, you got paid for essentially the rights, but still. That reminds me of Jujutsu Kaisen, where the Blu-ray had a fight that was so much different from the TV show that people didn't even realize it was the same fight. A lot of anime are made with passion, blood, and sweat in the literal sense, unfortunately. Also, a reason why things don't move and there's a slideshow is because every episode has a frame budget, and sometimes the budget's very limited. I mean, budget is also a thing, yeah. There's also a thing of like how much budget you're provided as well. It's like, oh, we only give you like this amount of money, and like you can't go beyond that amount of money. So at the end of the day, you have to cut corners. You know, if I was a mangaka and my anime adaptation got butchered, I would actually cry. Yeah. Imagine being the creator of these and seeing how much crunch they put in and how much they cut out and change. It would be devastating. Yeah, I feel like that... I don't know. I feel it'd be so sad. One reason we don't see a lot of season 2s or finished series. It would actually be the start of my Joker arc. You'll find me roaming the streets attacking anime studio CEOs. There's many that get disappointed, especially because they can't really even say no. do they want to also make profit? They gotta eat too, essentially. I mean, it's more like the moment you essentially... They buy the rights, so like sometimes I think there have been authors that like are able to supervise the anime adaptations, but I think that's usually a minority. So at that point, you're essentially just leaving it on their hands. There's not really much you can do, because also being there and having to supervise how things go, it's, you know, it's a lot of time. It's a lot of time, a lot of work, that extra work that the author would have to do to make sure that they're adapting it the correct way. So obviously a lot of authors can't really do that. And also there's the whole budget thing, time crunch, and a lot of different things. And a lot of authors can't really spare much time to supervise because manga crunch times are also brutal. Yeah, there's also the crunch times for manga too. I don't know if light novels have that, but I know manga definitely does. Some of them get to supervise, and those generally end up better. But a lot of the time, you just have to rely on the studio to do everything. Yeah. Most problems come when they buy the rights of the author. They start working with the company. I mean, it's a lot of things. It's not just the rights. Yeah, because even if you sell the rights for an anime adaptation, if you're able to supervise it, you can at least have a little bit more control over it. But... yeah, budgets and time crunch and a lot of other things. There's usually a pecking order on how much a particular show gets, and part of the budget involves getting good people to work on it. I would assume popularity of the thing that they're adapting also affects how much budget it gets. Light novels even have the brutal crunch time, so they're a serialized one, but if it's self-published, they don't have to worry. I wasn't sure if light novels have crunch times. I know manga for sure, but you don't really hear a lot for like the light novel side of thing. Netflix animes have budget, but they never get good people, so they tend to end up mid. Yeah, that's kind of like the one thing you end up hearing about. That a lot of Netflix anime ends up being mid. Usually the light novels are the most complete version, then manga and anime. But sometimes manga or anime are better versions and better structure as they fix issues with the light novel. Usually, if the original source is a light novel, the light novel ends up being the best way to enjoy it, but... kinda depends. Death Note live action, we do not speak of it. Also, wasn't there a Kakegurui Netflix one? Oh my god, I heard about that. I heard about that one, and like I heard it was really bad. Light novels tend to be more relaxed in the releases. You can even see releases taking years. The author Somali in the Forest Spirit wasn't involved for the anime adaptation. Apparently, she wasn't happy about the pronunciation of the main character's name. Somali? Somali? Yes, there is. These live actions, yes. It's horrible. I try to watch it as a joke. But Bet is just insufferable. Yeah, there's the Kakegurui one I've heard. It's one of the worst ones ever. Oh yeah, it exists. It's certainly a thing to witness. I remember hearing about it when it first came out, and it was just like, oh god. Because I think there was already a live action, so I don't know why Bet exists. Yeah, I heard it was awful, but a roommate watched it and he liked it. That's how I know it's terrible, because he watches the trashiest shows and likes them. The worst part is that Kakegurui already had a Japanese live action. Yeah, I could have sworn it had a live action already, so I'm like, why does Bet exist? Yeah, they already had a decent Japanese one. It's crazy they even did one at all. Netflix One Piece was lightning in a bottle that it's getting an official Lego set. Yeah, I think the most recent like Netflix like live action one that I remember hearing about was the Kakegurui one. That I never watched. Because I heard a lot of bad things about it. Japanese live action isn't good either, but at least it's not horrendous. It's just Netflix and the writers having an ego and thinking they can do better. Chiaki Katsumi, the characters look so bad in the adaptation. Nobody looks even closer to the characters from the manga. It looks so bad. Couldn't even tell it was supposed to be Kakegurui. I mean, the uniforms are very recognizable. Yes, it's wild that Bet came out on the heels of the One Piece live action, which was actually good. Bet Kakegurui. I mean, I can kinda see this girl as Yumeko if I squint my eyes. If I squint my eyes a bit, I think this girl could kinda be Yumeko. Maybe. Maybe so. Oh yeah, that looks nothing like this girl. The uniforms are recognizable. They even look remotely closer to the characters. Speaking of which, I remember talking to my roommate about Kakuri, and he literally did not believe me that Yumeko isn't technically the main character. She's technically not the main character, it's the guy, but she might as well be. She might as well be the main character, because technically the guy is the protagonist, but like nobody cares about him. So it's kind of like if they didn't literally say I'm the Kakegurui. Wait, do they actually say that? Is that a thing? I'm the Kakegurui. Who never said it was an adaptation? Oh my god. Yeah, we have to struggle to see them as the characters. Oh god. Yeah, we skinned our eyes off this movie. Perhaps we haven't colors to look like the characters. The guy is in the really isn't the MC. I remember we literally had the same discussion we did. Actually, Yumeko is the main character. The guy is our point of view. It works similar in the Sherlock Holmes novels. But the story technically starts about him, though. No way they actually said that. If they say that, I'll actually beat my head into a wall. Dude, Yumeko has even more screen time than the guy. He is pretty much added to have someone to explain the rules and tricks. Yeah. There's also Netflix Cowboy Bebop. I got some comic books. I actually own one of the comic books that I got from a convention. Yumeko literally says I'm the Kakegurui. Wait, I need to find a clip of this. This is important. Wait, can I find a clip of this? I need to. I'm the Kakegurui. Oh, it's a meme. Wait, where is it? No, this is not the one that I'm looking for. I'm the Kakegurui. Bet. No, why didn't anybody clip it? They didn't clip her quote. Oh man. It was too good. The clip should be on the trailers. Oh, is it on the trailers? How many trailers are there? I mean, I see one. I see an official trailer. Netflix probably took down the clips to hide their shame. Oh man. Okay, let me make sure that this is not audible for you guys. I don't want Netflix showing up at my doorstep. Wow, 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 wow. I already suspect we are in for a treat. Okay, let me see. Yeah, my speakers here. I'm the Kakegurui. Watching the trailer, I hate everything. This is important. I need to watch it. My name is Yumeko. Oh god. Oh jeez. Okay. Sure. Oh no. Why did they make her act like that? And I've been bad. Why did they make her do that voice? It's like, my name is Yumeko, and I've been bad. Like, why does she talk like that? Oh god, Netflix to be like that. Who's playing a clip of a really bad show adaptation? Her voice is actually annoying me so much. Oh boy. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Oh god. Hey, at least they actually gave an eye patch to the girl that's supposed to have one. She looks nothing like the character she's supposed to be. But hey, at least she actually has the At least she actually has the eye patch. She's not in the trailer. Remember, she says I'm the Kakuri in her introduction. Literally the first scene. I don't want to have to watch the show. It's not in the trailer. Oh, is that the guy? Why does he look like a jock? The only recognizable part of the character, the eye patch. Yeah. Wait, did they make it a murder mystery? That's not what Kakegurui was about. That is not what Kakegurui was about. Did they just like read like the synopsis was like, okay, gambling school, and that's it? Like the only thing that actually is like, I guess, consistent is the gambling school, and that's it. It's like, it's not even a murder mystery. Why is she trying to find out who murdered her parents? That's not the plot of the actual thing. What? What? So she's gambling for... Is it about as plot accurate as the Death Note live adaptation? Yeah. They literally just saw gambling school. That's the only part they kept. Yeah. They're making it a revenge story, which that wasn't really what Yumeko was. I don't think Yumeko ever searched for revenge. She was in it just because she liked to gamble, man. Like, I mean, technically Kakuri does have the mystery about the president, how Yumeko wants to defeat her. Yeah, but this is not a murder mystery. They're making it a murder mystery. Kakegurui was not a murder mystery, though. That's the thing. What is going on? What am I watching? I'm a killer. Actually, yeah, Kakuru is a revenge story. That's the part reason Yumeko goes to that school. Is it a revenge story? I don't remember it being a revenge story, though. It'll be like making Full Metal Alchemist adaptation to a cooking show. I don't think she goes there because they killed her parents at the gambling school. Yeah, I don't... Yeah. Supposedly Yumeko's family lost a lot of money, and Yumeko's partially looking who was a traitor and to earn the money back. Cause yeah, yours more like, oh, my parents got murdered at the gambling school, so I guess I'll gamble at the gambling school. So essentially, I'll find out who murdered them. I don't remember them ever mentioning it was about revenge. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't remember it ever being mentioned that it was about revenge either. It'd be like making a Full Metal Alchemist adaptation into a cooking show. It's not even the same genre anymore. Essentially, yeah. I never watched Kakegurui, so as far as I'm concerned, I'm the Kakegurui. He's 100% canon. Murder, not at all, but Kakegurui does have this subplot that gets forgotten due to the gambling. I'm seeing the show literally is just completely different plot and not an adaptation at all, but the point... Why even make it Kakegurui? I guess they wanted to include the gambling aspect, which Kakegurui has. It's just like... I don't... I'm Yumeko. I'm the Kakegurui. I can't find the quote. And I don't want to watch the Netflix adaptation just to find out the quote. Apparently someone said that, oh, how Kakegurui gambled away its quality. There's a video from 2 years ago. You can just make the show its own thing and have the gambling. Yeah, but you don't get to use Yumeko. So, I don't know. I don't know. Looks like the quote is solid somewhere in the first episode, so you have to watch it to see. Why didn't someone clip it? I don't want to actually watch it though. Do I have to? Sally, I don't want to pull up Netflix just to find the quote. I don't want to pull up Netflix to find the quote either. I think I'd rather not. If I can avoid it, I think I'd rather not. Chiaki streams, I go to work. I get home, Chiaki's still streaming. I did say I was gonna have 2 streams today. It's sort of the first scene, I promise. Not even 3 minutes after the start. That would imply tarnishing my Netflix with Kakegurui bet. Yeah, but if they don't want to use it, you wouldn't get the banger line. I'm the Kakegurui. What does that even mean? Kakegurui wasn't supposed to be so over the top if you read the manga, but the anime upped the over the top content a huge bunch, and it was so peeved. Restreams. Don't forget that deleted one. Nuh-uh. Just use your brother's account. It's 3 minutes more than that show deserves. Oh my god. No. I think Kakegurui translates to something like crazy gambler. Compulsive gambler. What does Kakegurui mean? I'm trying to spell it. Kakeguru. Gurui. There. Oh, I forgot to write mean. I just wrote what does Kakegurui. There you go. Kakegurui, compulsive gambler. Okay, it means compulsive gambler. Isn't some banger line? It literally means I'm the gambling addict. I guess I'm a compulsive gambler. I guess that's what it means. Yeah, I'm a compulsive gambler. That's what it says. Yeah, Kakegurui is a Japanese term that translates to compulsive gambler or mad gambler. Even I try to horrify my training people I have a gambling addiction. Yeah, it's a combination of the words kake, which means gamble or bet, and gurui, which means madness or insanity. Well, yeah, essentially insane gambler or mad gambler. Compulsive gambler. That is essentially what it is. I am a compulsive gambler. I don't know if that's a flex you should be making. I don't think that's a flex. So I don't know why she says, I'm the Kakegurui. Also, hi Jay. Welcome. I say more accurate would be crazy gambler, but I guess compulsive gambler. Crazy gambler doesn't really... I don't think it's necessarily what it is. It's more like, you know, compulsive gambler is kind of more accurate to say, I would feel. Rather than crazy gambler. But yeah. So in other words, you're just a... what's it called? Ludopath? Can I go to Gamblers Anonymous? I guess you, Michael. Being a compulsive gambler is a compliment. Is it? I don't know if it really is a compliment. More than just like what she does. But it's still kind of like a weird line to flex. Just like, yes, I'm a compulsive gambler. I mean, she is like a Kakegurui. I mean, I guess so, but it's... Even if you try to make it sound like a cool line, I feel like it's not as cool as she thinks she is. Maybe when I play gacha games free to play, I'm the Kakegurui. Yeah, either way, it's such a weird line to say out loud. It's an odd line to say out loud. I mean, choices were made. I suppose? Question mark. I mean, if anyone says I'm the Kakegurui to me, my response would just be, no, you're a weeb. Oh god. Interesting choices were made. I'll tell you that. Interesting choices. But alas, alas. It's like the one simply known as its morphing time. I mean, I guess people were obsessed with that quote at some point in time. At some point in time, people really like that quote. Very important choices. Probably the wrong ones, but interesting nonetheless. Oh yeah, interesting choices nonetheless. But alas, choices are made. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Odd choices, odd choices. How's your Nuzlocke going so far? You played it more last night, right? Yeah, I played a little bit of the Nuzlocke last night. I played a little bit like after the morning stream. And I got up to close to the second gym. Was that quote real or a joke? That's an actual quote apparently. Gambling. We're talking about the Kakegurui Netflix adaptation. Chiaki would recognize any of the characters from the Netflix adaptation besides Yumeko and the dog. I mean, there's the eye patch girl there. And I think the girl with the blue lips is supposed to be the president lady. Already in the second gym. I haven't tried the second gym because I don't have anything that will probably withstand the Watchog would retaliate. Here's a joke. Apparently it's on the bet. It actually is on the adaptation. I haven't watched the Netflix adaptation, so I can't say. It was never said in the movie. Is it not said in the movie? Because now I'm getting conflicting information if it actually is said or not. The Morbin time was just a joke to trick people into going to watch the movie. Is that a thing that was that not actually said in the movie? I hope Cilandra's still alive and well. It's such a cute name. I need him to survive all the way. Yeah, no Pokemon has died so far. The Watchog really is a menace. Yeah, Retaliate is not great. Morbin time isn't real? I thought it was. To be fair, I never watched the movie. Such a nice pick tweet earlier from your Pokemon. Seems you're making good progress. I did kind of get a bad catch with Audino, but... at least now I have 6 Pokemon. Yeah, the meme with it Morbin time is that no one actually saw the movie, so no one knows it's actually in the movie or not. So Morbin time is not in Morbius, but the Kakegurui is said in the Bed series. Which Morbius fan here? He doesn't say it's Morbin time, but he does say... I have a feeling he doesn't say that either. This is a play on words, so the protagonist is named Morbius. Oh, Dino, the XP piggy bank? Yeah. Unfortunately. Alas. That's good. Having such Pokemon is a really good advantage. You're prepared for any situation. I'm probably just gonna use Audino to kind of just get the retaliate. I'm probably just gonna use it as a safe switch because I don't have anything that can take the retaliate. I was hoping to get a Patrat so I could get a Watchog and teach it Detect. So then I wouldn't have the retaliate powered up by the Herdier death. But I couldn't find a I didn't get a Patrat. I got a Patrat on the first route, but my Snivy one-shot it, so I couldn't capture it. I'm just trying to get lucky and find a Roggenrola before Elisa. I did find a Roggenrola, actually. Oh, Dino being used as a meat shield. Yeah. Just use it as a sacrifice. Next, you're gonna say Chiaki never said. I never said that. Nope. Having 6 Pokemon is a really good advantage. You're prepared for any situation. Don't jinx me. Don't jinx me. I don't have it set up because I haven't needed it yet. I don't have it set up because I haven't needed it yet. You're trying to go counter that... To go for that counter Patrat? Yeah, I wanted to use the tech so then I don't have the very OP retaliate, but... Yeah, I couldn't get the Patrat. That's fair. It can be hard clutching the first Pokemon as they die so easily. Rock'n'Roll is surprisingly good Pokemon. I mean, my Audino is the Pokemon with the most defense, so I might just have it like take the... I might just have it take the hit from the powered up retaliate after Herdier dies. Just because I don't want any of my other Pokemon to die. I'm gonna be like, okay, Audino, you're in. Just take the hit. Literally, that Patrat had the cilantro allergy. That's why I got one shot. He just got one shot. I even went for like a weak attack, but my Snivy just critted it. And I was just like, well, guess we don't have our first route encounter. Rongerao will resist and retaliate, so I might take it better than Audino. But Yosuke risk the bite. Yeah, that's kind of like... I risk the bite as well. So I'm like, maybe Audino. Or just tank retaliate. Audino, what is my purpose? You tank retaliate. Essentially. Because actually my Audino has like slightly higher defense than my Rogue and Rolla. So I'm like, okay, Audino. I guess you're tanking the retaliate. Which I was checking my Pokemon's defense and I was like, okay, who's the most tanky? Who's the most like physical tanky? So we can essentially put you on front the moment Herdier dies. And it turns out it was Audino. So I was like, okay, Audino. You're just gonna have to tank the retaliate. If Audino dies, that's a sacrifice Chiaki's willing to make. It is because it can't learn anything good. It actually can't learn anything good. Yeah, so in this case, Audino's actually good. So you can just use it to tank. And now you can use it for Dupe's Claws later on. And never worry about catching another one. That is true. How's Dino's face when it learns its sole purpose to be a Michiya? I mean, that's its sole purpose. I'm sorry. It's not even useful as an HM Mon. The problem is, it's like, its attack is so bad. Its physical attack is so bad that like... Even if it had HM moves, it barely would do anything. So like... Its special attack is like slightly better, but essentially I don't have any special attack TMs. And I look into Audino's moveset and it doesn't learn like anything useful. So essentially TMs are my only saving grace. And since I am so early in game, I might not even get TMs to actually kill it. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just probably... You're probably just gonna have to take the retaliate and that's your purpose. That game I don't really use HMs often enough to justify a dedicated mon in the party either. Like, you'll need them sometimes, but the game doesn't spam them. Yeah. Like, you need cut sometimes, and Rock Smash would be nice to have. I still need to decide who I'll give Rock Smash to, because I don't have a fighter mon. I was hoping to run into Thor, but I guess I was unlucky. Yeah, you're also stuck with its initial moves, so if they aren't good, you're only gracious if it learns something good in later levels. It doesn't. I already look at its moveset. It doesn't learn anything good. It only has... Its only attack move is literally Double Slap. I mean, I have leveled Audino up a little bit, but it's been a struggle. Just because I needed to, like, tank and retaliate. I need Audino to tank and retaliate. That's the only reason why I've been trying to level it up. Because it has no other purpose other than that. Yeah, only Double Slap is so bad. Yeah. I was hoping to get like a better Pokemon. Audino exists to train HP. That's its purpose. Yeah, I mean, it will essentially just work as a... Your job is to tank the retaliate. Does it even have any good status moves? It doesn't. It essentially has Helping Hand. It has... It has... Refresh? It has Double Slap, and it has a Force move that I'm forgetting. But it was also kind of useless. I think it's Growl. Yeah, Growl. He doesn't learn much anything useful. It's pretty much free XP. Yeah. Yeah, it's not like Chansey can learn Toxic. Oh, Audino can learn Toxic, but it's only through TMs. So I would need to look for the Toxic TM. Audino can actually learn Toxic, but it does not learn it naturally. It's only through the TMs. I'm checking, and it probably had Growl or Attract. I think it's close to learning Attract. It has Growl. It has Growl. I remember I used Growl to lower some attacks so I wouldn't die. You could look finding a Toxic TM early in game. Where do you find the Toxic TM in Pokemon White? Toxic Pokemon White. Where do you find it? Route 17? We're not finding it. We're not finding it. Oh my gosh, it's not happening. Oh, you Toxic in a small section of shallow water on Route 17. You need to go down to the beach and surf on the west. Going west until you find a light blue paddle with an overworld item. Yep, that's not happening. I think it'll probably die before we reach that point. Yeah, you need Surfer Toxic. It's so over. Oh my god. No. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's not happening. What other things does Aldino learn? Aldino moveset. I was looking at it last night when I caught it. I was like, oh man, I got Aldino. I was hoping for something else. And I was like, I might as well check if it learns anything useful. And then I saw its moveset and was like, this is grim. This is sad. Yeah, and it doesn't even learn like any... It learns a bunch of physical moves, yet my Audino's physical attack is really garbage. I mean, I can teach it Surf, if anything, and it might make a little bit of usage out of it, but not too much. He has a helping hand, it won't be much helping though. There's not that many double battles. I put Aldino in like a couple double battles. I think like 2 double battles, and I was just using helping hand to power my Snivy. I was like, okay, the thing you do is you stand there and then you just boost Snivy's attacks, and that's it. That's your one job. I'll be real with you, T. I can look at this moveset and I don't think you can salvage this one. Not even for the most basic. Yeah, it was just moral support. It's just moral support. Probably sell you better if you got the right nature. I think the nature that I have, it boosts like one of the defenses and it lowers its attack. So it's already bad attack, it's even worse. His one job is only to not do fighting. Essentially. I mean, if I can teach it like a special move, it might be able to do things. Not a lot, because its special attack is not great, but it might be able to do things. Is there like any roots, any early roots? Black and white, TM03. Where can I find TM03? Giant Chasm, that's so far away. Oh, why are all the other... maybe can you learn Ice Beam then? I said Dina's such a bad fighter. You should just bench it as soon as you get a 7th mon. I got a 7th mon, which was Timple. But I already have a water with the Pampor. But Timple probably learns better water moves than Pampor. So hi, Mikey Loon. Welcome. Now you're fighting where it's live. And meanwhile, Dina's just, yay! That was pretty much its job. It's just doing that. Just cheering. Ice Beam gonna be a later TM, right? I think it's probably... Giant Chasm. Gosh, man. Oh, the Giant Chasm. Is there, at least Hidden Power? Maybe? Okay, Hidden Power is TM10. Where is it? Nuvema Town. 100 plus Pokemon in the Pokédex. Oh, that's not happening. That's not happening. I get it from Professor Juniper. If I've seen 100 plus Pokemon... Oh, yeah, that's not happening. That's not happening. Yeah, all the moves are locked behind the Giant Chasm. It's not great. 100 plus Pokemon during a Nuzlocke? Yeah, that ain't happening. Just happy to be on the team. But it's gonna get benched. It's gonna get benched. What about Psychic? Apparently you can learn Psychic. It's probably a strong move, so it's probably gonna be the Giant Chasm. Actually, Route 13, which is also kind of far. Route 13, that's also kind of far for it to learn Psychic. Giant Chasm is post-game in Black and White? I think it is. Yeah, all the moves that would make it at least kind of decent are so late in game. So I don't think Audino is gonna actually be useful. Unless like literally like I need to fill a spot in my team and I have nothing else. Oh god. Speaking of you having Snivy, I'm having some bad flashbacks of getting rock climb. I play like over 10 times with my Snivy and being able to even do anything and just heal. Yikes, was it that bad? I'm gonna be 100% honest. I think there's a better chance of salvaging Season 2 Hana Cocoon than salvaging Aldino. Oh, that just makes me worry that someone is gonna get an Aldino. Actually, where does Aldino... Hold on. Aldino locations, Pokemon White. Hold on. Hold on. I need to see... where does Aldino spawn? What if someone actually gets an Aldino on the VTAC log? Oh god. Hold on. I need to... What if the tag log gives us Aldino? Yeah. Aldino's literally everywhere. Oh god. It was that bad. It wasn't the fact rock climbed the damage. It was the fact that I kept flinching my Snivy. Oh, that's annoying. Oh god. I think we're playing... I think we're doing black. Oh god, that's so many locations. Route 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18. P2 laboratory. So I'm assuming Team Plasma laboratory. The Dream Yard, the Pinwheel Forest, the Frozen Container, the Dragon Spiral Tower, the Bridge, the Giant Chasm, the Abundant Shrine, and the Lost Lorn Forest. That's a lot of locations. Jeez. Oh, Chiaki Odino sponsor literally every route. Oh man. Yeah, this game loves their Aldinos. Imagine Chiaki boots up the tack log, and the first thing she has to say is Aldino's dumb face staring at her, going like, "I'm back." No. No, I really hope not. It's quite literally basically guaranteed that you'll get an Aldino in a Nuzlocke. Man, I hope that there's not an Aldino in the team right now. Because that's gonna be useless. Sweet lord, we can only pray they have an Aldino in the PC so we don't have a chance of catching it. Yeah, either that or hope that it's not like... that we have other spare Pokemon. And that we don't have to switch into Aldino because we don't fill the 6 slots. Oh man, honestly, I'm too scared to check with the current team. I'm scared. I go check if they already have. I'm scared. I'm scared to know if there actually is an Aldino. No. No. It worries that Retaliate will kill your Pokemon. I don't have anything to counter Retaliate. Usually the strategy people use to counter Retaliate is getting a Patrat, evolving it into Watchog, and using Detect on the first Retaliate. Because the bad thing about Gym 2 is the first Retaliate. Essentially because Retaliate is like, I think double its attack power right after a Pokemon faints. So since Watchog is the second Mon, right after you beat Herdier, you have to fight a Watchog, which immediately uses Retaliate as its first move, which is double the power now, so... yeah, that's kind of like the dangerous part of that gym. The fact that Retaliate is essentially doubled. Double the turn after a Mon faints. No, we need it to be a surprise, essentially. It's okay, Aki, I believe in you. We'll be there to cheer for you when your turn is for the gym. When my turn arrives. I hope that we don't get an Aldino. I mean, I'm pretty sure someone's gonna encounter it, but I hope it's not the first encounter. Yeah, Retaliate is just stupidly good at revenge KOing. It's so scary to deal. It is. It is. He's gonna do sound attacks and card inserts on Rogue and Roulette. It doesn't matter because Rogue and Roulette is slow, so Watchog is gonna attack first no matter what. I don't think Sand Attack and Harden don't have priority, I don't think. So Watchog would just retaliate first. If we have Detect, Detect is a priority move, so you can set up Detect first, but I don't have Detect. Yeah, Retaliate is a pretty scary move to be against him, especially I bet for him doing Nuzlocke. Yeah, I always hope if I had gotten that Patrat on Route 1, I could be ready. But no. Unfortunately, my Snivy, which I called Cilantro, had to one-shot it, and now I don't have a Patrat. Now I don't have a Patrat, which makes me sad. Oh god. That's what scares me. I'm scared. Oh god. I used Rogue and Roulette and I don't think it ever had enough speed to go first in my playthrough. Rogue and Roulette is slow. And it was fun when I found out I couldn't evolve to form normally. Guess I didn't have to do into it cilantro. Stand back, hurt you while racing defense and healing. You're into confident going to Watchdog. I mean, it doesn't really matter though. Why would you waste time doing that though? That would just give time for Herdier to essentially just power up, because Herdier has work up. So even if you raise your defense, Herdier is just gonna be increasing its attacks if you just leave it alive for longer. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's a good idea. It's better to kill Herdier early rather than like leave it alive for longer. Because Herdier has work up, I believe. So it's just gonna keep using that. It seems like a roundabout way to deal with it. It is, yes. It is. And it's not better because Herdier is gonna be using work up. Which game is this? Gen 5, Pokemon White. Yeah, Gen 5 sets up the gym so that you can't really just set up and sweep. Essentially. Which is one of the harder gems to Nuzlocke. Yeah, kind of how Herdier is kind of a heavy hitter. It is. I would know because I have one. I have a lily pup. Which I affectionately nicknamed Meatball. Because I was trying to think of a name and it was late at night and I was like, Meatball. Also, I think it'll be really funny if it actually lives to be a Stoutland and he's just called Meatball. Also, have a good night, Turtle. Thank you for stopping by. Herdier knows work up. We do not want to be wasting turns. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a cute name. He's a little guy. The lollipop named Meatball. Chiaki must have been hungry. Why are the names food related? I just thought it'll be cute naming them like food. Meatball is such a peak name to name your doggo Pokemon. I was gonna name him T-Bone. Okay, Meatball's such a good name. Your naming skills are just so good. I love cilantro, meatball, and slushy. Yeah, my Pampor named Slushy. I got a Blitzel that I named Oreo. What are the other names that I had? I think my Audino's named Starburst because it reminded me of Starburst candy. I don't remember what else I had. What did I name my temple? I forgot what I named temple. But yeah, they're all named after food. Don't worry, one of my Nuzlockes is all food too. I remember I had the Giratina pasta and tortilla named sandwich. Oh wait, I think I named my temple risotto. Right, I think I named him risotto. Why are all the names meat related? I think it's so funny. Not all of them are meat related. Slushy's not meat. Maybe because you name a canine Pokemon Katsudon. It would be a crazy coincidence, wouldn't it? Slushy's such a cute name that I did feel it's wasted on such a bad Pokemon like Pampor. It was like the first name I could think of. Slushy, which is Slushy? A Pampor. And Timple the Risotto. I named Timple Risotto. I was like, yes, he's gonna be Risotto. It did remind me how my big bro kept naming his water-started soda names like Coca-Cola, Fanta, and Sprite. Thought it wouldn't happen in a million years, right? I mean, if I ever did a Nuzlocke on stream, maybe. And ironically, yeah, Slushy should have been safe for Vanillux. But I feel like Vanillux would be like a different thing though. And I didn't know if I was gonna get Vanillux. Like after food. I thought it was cute naming them after food. I didn't know what to name them by though. So the first thing that came to mind was naming it after food. Because with Nuzlocke, you kind of have to nickname your Pokemon. That's one of the rules. So I just kind of named them whatever first thing came to mind. And like when I was already naming a couple of them after food, I just started looking up food names. And I was thinking like, does this look like it could fit? And I was like, yeah. So that's why I named my Audino Starburst after Starburst candy. Yeah, you gotta nickname them so you can get emotionally attached. And my Blitzel, who's named Oreo and has almost gotten crit to death a couple times because its defense is really bad. And my Rock'n'Roller, I forgot the name I gave my Rock'n'Roller. Where did I go? I think I called him Suodio? It's after this dish that apparently it's like stir-fried rocks. Wait, Oreo for Blitzel? Yeah, I call my Blitzel Oreo. Yeah, I kind of like Oreo too much. I kind of like the name Oreo on Blitzel too much that I'm actually kind of scared that if it dies, I'm gonna be so sad. Stir-fried rocks? Yeah, there's a stir-fried rocks dish that apparently is called a suodyu? How do you pronounce this? That's what I nicknamed my broken roller. Okay, any more information? Please give me knowledge. I think it's spelled like suodyu. That. Suodyu. Yeah, it's essentially stir-fried rocks. Okay, I'm too attached to Oreo now. You can't lose them. I'll cry. I'll try my best to keep Oreo alive so it gets to be a Substrica. But yeah, I like Oreo. Rock soup. Essentially, I named my Rogan roll as with you after stir-fried rocks. Because I was like thinking, what is a food that has rocks? And I looked it up, and apparently there's like this that is stir-fried rocks. Now I was like, okay, Rogan roll. It says you put a lot of seasoning on the rocks and then just suck on the rocks. You don't eat them. You suck on the rocks. Interesting. The more you know. I heard of it before, but I didn't know about it. I only found out about this like last night when I was looking for names. Yeah, that's my current team. My Rogan Rolla Risotto is currently in the box though. I'm kind of thinking of benching Slushy for Risotto, but that would still leave Aldino in the team. So I'm kind of waiting to get another Pokemon so I can bench Starburst the Aldino instead. Wait, they actually suck on the rocks? I thought for sure they would just cook the dish with them. Now that they were actually the main part. They're the main part. That we had a Timple? Yes, that was my last catch. A Timple. That Aldino really is just chilling for as long as I can. Yeah. Aldino's so lucky that there's even a worse Pokemon in your team right now. Yeah, because I have to replace two of them. I essentially have to replace Slushy and I have to replace Starburst, the Aldino. So now I'm like, I have to replace two of them. So I'm waiting till I get another catch. And then I can like replace both of them. And they can go to the bench. Yeah. You could deep fry the rock to make it even tastier. Did you learn to Aqua Ring? It's baby though. I don't think it's gonna live a Watchog. I highly doubt it. Timple doesn't have the defense to live a double power Retaliate. If it was evolved, maybe, but not as a Timple. As a Timple, it's gonna die. So, hi, Evan. Welcome. Basically, hot rocks that apply sauce on them and you suck on the rocks. They're supposed to be a delicacy, apparently. Apparently so. I doubt Timple could live. If it was a Palpito, probably. Yeah. Timple is just a little guy. I don't think he can take a Retaliate. Gonna die. I don't think he can take it. So therefore, we're having Aldino take it instead. Starburst, this is your one task. Survive the Retaliate. Objective survive. Oh god. The objective here is survival. Because I don't have any other strategy. Unfortunately, my team is not really built for like any good strategy against that. You're going to be waiting until level 25, which is a weird case for my POV. Well, essentially, yeah. I don't want to go over leveled. I usually do try to follow the do not go over the highest level Pokemon clause. Because I feel like that's fair for a Nuzlocke. I'll be honest, I'm not even sure that Odino can tank it. So no way that Timple could. But you don't think Starburst could take it? I feel she could probably take it. She has actually handled like a lot of crits relatively well. Adino gets sent down and just sees objective survive. Objective survive. Yeah, and if it is one, I do remember surviving the Retaliate will be tricky. Yeah. Essentially, I'm still thinking, unless like my Rogan Rolla goes higher in defense than Aldino does, I'm probably sending Aldino to survive it. Oh, Watchog is scary. It is. It is. I just needed to survive the first hit. I just need to survive the first hit, because then I can send Meatball, because Meatball got lucky and got Vital Spirit, so Hypnosis does nothing on me. Luckily, Meatball, we got the better ability and we didn't get Pickup. We essentially got Vital Spirit, so Meatball can't fall asleep, so we're counting on Meatball to essentially not fall asleep by Hypnosis from Watchog. Yeah, without level caps, Nuzlocke are just a matter of do you grind enough, so I much prefer having them. Yeah. This retaliate, I kind of doubt Dino will handle it and not get one shot. Oh, Dino has higher physical defense, so I think Dino could take it. It's my highest defense mon out of everybody, so I feel like it could probably take it. I mean, you don't even need to survive the hit. If it goes down, it's okay. It just needs to take that first retaliate. Yeah, I just needed to take the first retaliate. It doesn't even need to live. It doesn't even need to live. Starburst ain't doing much for the team other than tearing Snivy whenever we get on a double battle. I mean, I had the double battle with Charon and I just kind of had Starburst there and I was like, okay, Starburst, you gotta cheer for Charon, okay? And she was like, yay! And then Charon one-shot the enemy and I was like, okay, you did your job. Right, Tina releases the meat shield. I was just like, okay, cheer for Charon because I think the other Patchat was doing a bide. It was charging up for bide. That was like, okay, Audino, instead of attacking, you're gonna cheer for Charon. And Charon is gonna weaken the Mon. And then, like, we're gonna finish it and we're gonna steal his kill because we need the XP. So it's just like... I just essentially just had Audino use Helping Hand and do the little clapping animation to help Charon. And then Charon almost killed it, and then I just had Audino use Double Slap to finish it off. Poor Audino. You caught me off guard just running water up my nose. I spent enough energy today. Thank you for the stream and have a nice rest of the day. All this food named Pokemon is making me hungry. Oh no. Hope you can at least get some food though. But thank you for stopping by, Ghost. Thank you. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Why is such a scary move? It is. It is. I kind of have to try to predict it. I kind of have to try to predict it, honestly. Because I'm like, okay, are you going to use Bide again? Luckily, I kept moves like Leer on my team because I was accounting for Bide. I was like, I know Bide is an early Nuzlocke killer. Because I know when I tried Nuzlocke in Gen 5 a couple years back, I essentially wipe out to Bide. So I'm like, okay, I feel like I've become wiser. So I already know that Bide is an early Nuzlocke killer. So I'm gonna at least leave moves like Leer on some Pokemon. So we have something to do whenever we fight. And essentially enemies that have Bide. Like if you ever name Pokemon Pizza, just don't be surprised if it mysteriously goes missing. No, don't eat him. In comparison from every other trainer from the game, Terran is kind of weak. Terran is fine, honestly. He's decent. If anything, Bianca's the weak one. I won't deny it. All this talk on meatballs, now I feel like preparing some. What is a move that goes from pathetic in a remote run to absolutely terrifying? Oh yeah. Absolutely terrifying. But though, the fact Bite even has +1, so it can catch you off guard when you already picked an attacking move. Yeah, it has priority, so I kind of have to like predict it. So usually after like they finish one Bide, I kind of just like played Leer again because I was like, if you finish Bide and you didn't hit, you're probably gonna do it again. So I essentially do 2 Leers to lower their defense 2 stages, and then I just one-shot them. That's kind of like what I was doing whenever I was fighting like a lot of Patrat and Pokemon that had Bide. I would essentially just use like Leer twice to lower their defenses like 2 stages. So at that point, I could just one-shot them. Latino would be fine. This would be a lot easier with TM rest, but it's in Castella City for some reason. Yeah, I don't think rest would do much anyways. But one of the run killers of Nuzlocke, it wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't a challenge run. Yeah. You have to play around it so much as to be safe. Oh yeah. Yeah, the leer spam is the best counter to buy. It is. It definitely is. That's kind of like the play that I usually do. So hi Sasuke, welcome. It's 6 AM. Oh my god. We should probably go to eat though. Probably eat. 6 AM is too early. Also, hi Dragon King, welcome. But yeah, that's kind of like the thing. That's kind of like the strategy that I've been doing regarding the bite spam. But bite spam is only early on, luckily. Which is essentially one of the reasons that I'm kind of glad that I didn't take the early part of the VTAC log. Because there's a lot of like early Pokemon that spam bite and it's kind of scary. Bite is only early game. Yeah, luckily it's only an early game problem, but it's definitely a big one. It's definitely a big one if it catches you off guard. So... but luckily it's only early game. I guess you could say it's your early game Dragon Rage in this particular case. That is so fair. Skipping the bite spam by choosing a later team. Yeah. I essentially just chose a later section of the game so I wouldn't have to deal with it. I already eaten enough, now I want to spend time with Aki and Yap with her. I already did miss previous streams, so I needed my Aki fill. It's almost 6 AM for me! Oh my god, it's also that early for you? So early, so early. But yeah, that's just been my strat. I kind of wanted to get, I guess, back into the groove of like how Gen 5 was. I'm not gonna get anywhere near my area on the VTAG log because my section of the game is kind of like closer to mid-game. Like, it's later half of the game. So... I feel like I'm not gonna get that close to my section. But at least kind of getting a gist of how merciless Gen 5 can be, considering so many enemies can get crits on you. That's big brain. Pick a later gym so you don't have to deal with all the early game Nuzlocke shenanigans. Essentially, yeah. Your section's basically right before the end game. Yeah. Essentially. Katsudans are worldwide, indeed. Is merciless? Yes, it's one of the harder gens to Nuzlocke. It's early, but the night is still young, and by that I mean I'm gonna game after the stream is over. Nice. Hope you enjoy a fun game. Marsky said the only one gets buried that day. You did what you could with the TM options you got. I mean, unfortunately, we don't have a lot of TMs because it's too early game. Is Gen 5 higher crit rate? Gen 5 feels like it has higher crit rate than like other gens. Early game must be so tricky, especially if you get a random crit. I feel like the harder part of like the early part of Gen 5 is bide. Also, early crits can be pretty scary. But I feel essentially the scarier part is bide. I don't know how many like girls were aware of like the bad aspect of the early section of Gen 5, which is bide. The bide spam. I don't know. I'm kind of curious how everyone did, but I'm just gonna wait till my section, and then I'll check and see. I'll check and see. I'll check and see what Pokemon we have in the books and what team I'll be going forth with. I'm not sure if Gen 5 has a higher crit rate or not, but I feel like the crits happen every time. I feel like Gen 5 does have a higher crit rate. It feels like it happens so often. Why is such a run killer in the start of the game? It is. It is. I remember when I first tried to Nuzlocke Gen 5 and I lost because of bide. I essentially got wiped because of bide. I think luckily Roa and Footy were the ones that took the bide spam section, so they know how to play around. That's good. That's good. I mean, Footy knows a lot about Pokemon, so I'm pretty sure she probably knew a way of how to essentially deal around that. I don't know if she does much challenge runs though, so that's the thing. I don't. Does she do challenge runs? I'm not sure. I don't think I've ever seen her do challenge runs. I'm not sure. Gen 5, it felt like the hardest Pokemon Jam game I've ever played, but it was more so I had to feel so much by how many times I got crit in the game. It's definitely a harder gen. Also, hi Kavinsky, welcome. Yeah, this is why I started with stat and status moves first, because most times bite means the Pokemon does not have a lot of moves. Not always. I wouldn't say that's always the case. I feel like it's better to essentially lower their defense quite a bit and then sweep them. That's at least what I do. I kind of just use Leer when they start using bite, so I just start lowering defense. And then like by the time their defense is low 2 stages, I usually can just sweep. That's kind of like what I've been doing to kind of combat the bite spam. Yeah, I think it's better to have it be a surprise with what you end up with. That way when Chiaki gets an Audino, we can have her authentic reaction. Oh god. Yeah, it's scary, but I would like to be surprised and see what we get. Yeah, if you can get the one shot, then bite doesn't even matter. Essentially, yeah. That is only 1 out of 4 moves. You never know what type of move they could have. Unless they're named Audino, you know what you're going against too. And just sand attack and sweep. I feel like sand attack is not always super reliable unless you literally like spam it like 4 times. Especially for moves that always hit. And then they're trying Nuzlocke, but I'm worried I'll forget the rules mid-run. I mean, you could just go with like the basic rules of like, oh, naming every Pokemon you catch. You only get the catch of, essentially, your first catch of every first route. If you get a dupe, you get a reroll. If a Pokemon faints, it's dead and you can't use it. You know, you can just go with like the basic stuff. You don't essentially have to do like the extra rules. I kind of just do like the basic stuff, like naming every Pokemon. Getting the first encounter of every route. And then like if it faints, it goes into the box, into the dead box. Gen 5 doesn't have boosted crit rates, but it is one of the games that has ×2 damage instead of 0.5 like modern games. I see. I forget that shiny class. You don't cry yourself to sleep because you had to kill off a shiny. Yeah, I mean, if you get lucky and find a shiny, you essentially get that shiny. I've never actually found a shiny whenever I've like Nuzlocke, so... But, you know, if you get lucky and you do find one, you do get that. That's a free catch, essentially. Because of shiny class. So you don't have to cry yourself to sleep. But yeah... I did get a special art for the event, but I'm not gonna show it until like my turn comes up. I did get a little something. For the week that we get to play the VTAC log. Pretty please no. It's not gonna be special if you see it. If you see it early. So hi Alex, welcome. Not gonna be special if you see it early. She's teasing us again. Just a little teaser. No, you can't see it. Can't see it. You gotta wait. Gotta wait. Yeah, it's so far away. I can't wait that long. It's what? It's like 1, 2, 3. It's like a month away. If you don't think about it, it's gonna go faster. Yeah, it's essentially like a month away. It's definitely teasing us. It's fine, I'm patient. No, I don't count all the weeks, that makes it worse. It's literally like a month away, maybe like 1 week less. Teases us and then laughs at our pain. I mean, you guys probably wouldn't even have known if I didn't mention it, so... You probably wouldn't have known if I didn't mention it. Just forget that I mentioned it and that's it. Just forget that I mentioned it. Pain, always pain. What do you mean, always pain? I was actually confused with that event. On paper, it sounds so simple. I was wondering why your turn is taking so long. Essentially, like, each girl has a different section of the game that they have to do. The part of the game that I have to do is way later, which is why my part is essentially, like, quite far. So each week is essentially dedicated to a different person. Yeah, exactly. So it's all your fault if we exploded because you mentioned it. What an excuse. Is this unfair, Chiaki? I'm bad at forgetting. Your theme and your own Nuzlocke is food. Any idea on theme for naming with attack lock, or are you waiting until you see the Pokemon first? I'm waiting to see the Pokemon first and see, like, the names that they pick. And if it has a theme, like, if they follow a theme with naming the Pokemon, I'll probably try to stick with the theme. I don't know if they followed any theme of sorts. So, I'll have to check and see. I was AFK, so didn't hear it. It's just so they can have a week to schedule it, which is why they have so long in between. Essentially, you get, like, a week to schedule it. And during that entire week, you can schedule, like, your part of the VTAC log. He's not buying the explode excuse anymore because you guys have used it too much. Also, hi, Mirekoji. Welcome. I explode even when I'm not being teased. Impossible not to explode. We are in the company of the cutest cat girl in the world. My sad though. Yeah, it'll be more fun to see if they already have a theme. Yeah, so I'm gonna like wait and see if they have a theme, and like if they already have a theme, I'm probably gonna go with that. And with so many people, you kind of have a lot of leeway with scheduling. For sure. You're gonna have to have like a lot of like leeway, because you know everyone has different schedules and whatnot. I'm gonna implode. What's the difference? You just explode on the inside, or we shall find relatively soon. You will see it when you see it. You see it when you see it. But I won't say anything else, so you don't say that I keep teasing you. So you don't say that I keep teasing you. Implode is from the inside instead of the outside. I see. Yeah, we don't get any spoilers. We're gonna lick some dog's vein. What's with you guys and wishing to essentially perish? Why do you wish to perish so badly? If you perish, you're not gonna be able to see it then. Have you thought about that? You eat tulips right now, Chiaki. You can't stop me. Stop eating tulips. If you guys perish, you're not gonna be able to see it then. Is that what you want? Yeah, how will you watch Chiaki if you perish? Exactly. Exactly. We just survived, Chiaki. We went over this. Well, you're the one that made the deadly Katsumi. Wait, she's right. I don't eat tulips. I tiptoe around them. I'm eating 3 lips. If only you had a reliable source of dog's meat. No, Fern. If we perish, how are we gonna be able to spend time with you? Exactly. They don't have Wi-Fi in dog heaven. They don't. But yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we never truly die. We just come back so we can keep watching more Chiaki. Is that how it works? Well. I see. Naruhodo. But yeah, you would just have to wait. Just be patient. Just be patient. I feel like you guys will probably like it, maybe. Yeah, we'll never be able to leave our favorite cat hacker for real. It's true. I hear 1 second of Chiaki's latest cover, and I reform atom by atom. How does that work? Katsuran philosophy. I require Chiaki time. Nope, I'm a pass on. Wake up when she returns. I've never been patient in my life if I don't go to the hospital. That's not what I mean. That's not what I mean. It's not. That's not it. If you like, we'll like it, and I will love it. The atoms just all come back together, held together a pure Chiakinium. Maybe, perhaps. You might be instantly revived for the wish of being able to be with you more. Maybe it could be because we do love you that much to make your days better. Is that so? Is that so? I wonder. But yeah. That reminds me, I need to work on the schedule for next week. I need to work on the schedule for next week. I kind of have an idea of what I want to do, but I was hoping I would have finished Yellow Taxi Goes Room, but I didn't finish it. Schedule sneak peek. It's not done yet, and also I might change one of the things. Because I realized I would probably need a little bit more time to set it up. I feel like I didn't really do the research that I needed for it. So I feel like I'll probably have to like I'll probably have to change. I'll probably have to move it. Yellow Taxi did hit us with a curveball, to be fair. A huge amount of needed gears was evil. Yeah, that's fair. I don't think any of us were expecting a huge 50 gear jump. Yeah. Can already imagine next week's schedule. Half the week, Pokemon Ranger. The other half, Ace Attorney. Imagine. But yeah. Man. Yeah, if you need to move anything back, don't feel bad about it. Yeah, I'll have to move it back. I don't think I'll have enough time to, like, get what I wanted to set up. Yeah, I didn't have enough time this week to actually do the research that I needed in order to do this. So I might have to move it. Man, okay, it's just gonna have to get moved. Gonna have to get moved. And also, at least what it is that you were moving back. I was moving back. I think I mentioned this idea before. That I wanted to maybe make like a little, maybe not a series, but like a little, I wanted to make a stream where we went over like a video game story and we would try to fix it. I mentioned the idea before. And I had it for next week, but I feel like I need to look into this game a little bit more to kind of be able to figure out the structure of it. Please fix Mass Effect. I feel fixing Mass Effect 3 will definitely take a lot. Oh yeah, the writing prompt you mentioned, yeah. I was super excited for whenever we do that. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to move it back. Oh yeah, I did mention I wanted to do this sort of stream. Yeah, because I wanted to do more writing streams. And I thought it could be like a fun little idea to do. Fix Mass Effect, but I'm doing the rewrite. I had some, I guess, rules in tech for like this thing, but I need to kind of like fully establish what I wanted to do. Because I kind of had like an idea of like, okay, this is like what we can and what we cannot change. In order for the property to still have its identity, but essentially be better story-wise. So that's kind of like what I need to like establish like the rules that I wanted. The game review for Pokemon Sword and Shield will be easy. Yeah, that one would be easy, I feel. Having to tackle the Mass Effect trilogy, comics and course, the best Mass Effect game, Andromeda. I mean, this Andromeda is kind of like it's not tied to the trilogy, so Andromeda is its own thing. It's more like, if you want to fix the Mass Effect 3, you kind of have to like go through the timeline of 1 and 2. Right, clowns? Although, are we just fixing the games from a story standpoint or gameplay standpoint? This is a story standpoint. This is talking about story standpoint. But yeah, it would take too many Oreos and sleepless nights. I think it would take days. It'll take weeks. But that's a good idea. If there's social rules, it's pretty easy for the story to no longer even be the same anymore. Essentially, like establishing some groundwork to like things you cannot change, so you don't change something to the point it's not even like the same property anymore. Like it loses its identity essentially. And so I was like, I was still establishing like the rules that I was thinking for it, but I didn't get to like go around the details. I kind of just had like a mental note of like, okay, it's probably gonna be like you can't change this sort of stuff and stuff like that. But yeah, I need to kind of like properly structure them and write them down. Sounds like so much fun. I would like to hear what others come up with and see the writing mentality everyone has. Because I kind of had fun doing like the little like writing stream that we did before. Yeah, we could just change everything. It would just end up being a completely different story. Essentially, yeah. You're essentially still keeping like the same core of it, but changing the aspects that kind of essentially brought it down a bit. Basically things like not changing characters' personalities to the point there's someone else. Essentially, yeah. You can't change a character's personality to the point that they're entirely someone else. Essentially, you can't really change cutscenes, because changing cutscenes will essentially change the story as you know it. So cutscenes that are already like established, you can't really change them. But other narrative beats will essentially just be like, you know, you could change them. Yeah, I miss doing the writing streams. They were always a lot of fun. I wasn't sure if people like really like, you know, enjoyed them. So I was like, it's a different type of thing, and I wasn't really sure at the time. I was like, I don't know, do people like them? I kind of just like stopped doing them for a bit, and I was like, okay. You can say more than It sounds like you've been thinking really hard about this, which makes me even more excited because it sounds like an absolute blast. Yeah, the idea kind of came to me, and that's why I asked if I was like, you guys think it sounds like a good idea? Would you like, right? Would you like enjoy it? Would you like that? Your writing streams were always so much fun. Of course, we enjoyed them. They're some of my favorite streams you've done. Oh, thank you. The VN writing streams are peak. It would be cool if the VN could actually become a reality. It would be cool, yeah. It would be cool to actually be able to make it a reality. You fixed Lakia H through Blood, one of the most infuriating stories I've ever experienced. For games that I like haven't played myself, I'll probably have to do like a good amount of research on them to see. So that's kind of like why I say that it would probably not be like a super often thing, because it does require me for me to do a lot of research on the game, especially if it's a game that I've never played myself. If it's a game that I like at least have played and I kind of know, I'll probably just essentially just be going over details that I may have forgotten. But if it's games that I like know nothing about, I'll probably have to do a little more in-depth research. Do you have an idea of the first few games you want to fix? I do have a couple ideas. Yes. Essentially, the one that I wrote for next week was gonna be like the first one that came to mind. But I'm not gonna say which one it was. But yes. Yes, I can imagine it requires a ton of work to research the story of a game enough to be able to do an idea like this. Okay, personally, as a singular potato in the soup of people, I enjoy listening to rants and video essays. I love, personally, to watch you gush over writing and rewriting of games. I love stories. I mentioned this before. I really love like the aspect of like writing stories, reading stories. That entire aspect has always been something that I've been really fascinated with. Like narrative is something that I look a lot on video games. So this idea just kind of came to me and was like, oh, I think it'll be kind of cool. It'll be kind of cool to do that. I was just about to ask that. No. If it's ones that you haven't played at all, you wouldn't really know what the issues with them are to begin with. Essentially, yeah. So that's kind of like why It will probably not be like a super often thing because of the amount of research that I'll have to do, especially with games that I personally haven't like played myself. But I think it'll be an interesting thing to do. Maybe even like take suggestions from people like, oh, which game would you like me to like attempt to essentially rewrite, to fix it, to make it better. And just kind of see what people think. Yeah, writing storytelling is always a ton of fun, so seeing you do these is really interesting. Aw, thank you. Rewrite my two anomalies, that would take a lot. That would actually take so much. Essentially, like going through the entire game and trying to figure out what they were even trying to say in there. Fix the story of Balin. I mean, for once, actually put the full thing and not just force you to read like the separate novel. I always love both writing and reading stories, and characters of a game has always been one of the most important aspects for me. Yeah, that's kind of like the same for me. And you make stories cut down to core details like a packet of Swiss cheese, like picking out the name of blueprints, homophones meaning. Man, having to finish the game alone is already impossible, yeah. Alan's story wasn't the worst, it's just everything else. I mean, there's the gameplay. There's a Balin novel! Essentially, there's a novel where they explain the entire story of Balin Wonderworld. Yeah, they didn't put the story in the game, but there is a separate novel that kind of explains it. It's either like a novel or a script. I can't remember from the top of my head. But yeah, it is out there. We don't even understand the part of the Mata story we played. Yeah. I still remember Chiaki blew our minds by immediately figuring out the blueprints thing. Yeah, the homophone. It came to me in a dream. Which is why when I said the name and I was like, wait a minute. Fixing Mata anomalies, getting through all the lore, took me like 60 hours, and that's assuming we understand even the whole story to begin with. Just saying it gets even worse. Yeah, that's assuming understanding even the lore. I feel like I'll have to bring in like the... to call it the little like board and start like connecting pictures and... I feel like essentially I'll just have to be doing that. Just be like, okay, this goes here, and if we connect this with that, then that means that this entire arc is actually pointless. That's what it means. Gotta bring in MatPat himself. Gotta get MatPat out of retirement. Oh god. Gotta go full MatPat with the board and the red strings. The issue with Mata, I would say, is that it tries too many things and it's so convoluted. I feel like the way the story is set is kind of convoluted, yeah. They throw a lot of concepts and they kind of just force you to read like the little wiki that they give you, but no one really is gonna open that, so it's like, why? Why? Speaking of MatPat, yeah, I've been going down such a deep game theory rabbit hole because of you. I've been just watching game theory whenever I end stream. I kind of just lie in bed, I play game theory, and then I just start playing my Nuzlocke. Oh, and I'll be surprised if Ace Attorney really added to your fascination of details in games. Not necessarily details, I just always really like enjoyed stories. Ever since I was like a kid. Ever since I was a kid, I feel like I had a very active imagination. Like I would find myself like writing stories about like whatever and whatnot. So video games just kind of enhance that even more. Just drag him away from his family and out of retirement and force him to try to piece together Mato. And even the wiki didn't explain anything. Ever since you recommended me those Giggleland videos, literally all my recommenders on YouTube has been game theory. Yeah, I just kind of consumed like the whole Giggleland ARG thing through game theory. It seems like a good video idea. Make a polished presentation of the proposed fixes to a game. It could be, yeah. I honestly haven't gotten around to properly like... work on like, I guess the scripts for like the video ideas that I wanted to do. Essentially the only one that I've been kind of working on is the backlog one. But Yeah, I haven't really worked on the other ones that I wanted to. I feel it's because the editing takes such a big toll on me. If I could find someone that I could hire for editing, that would be great. That would be great, but I don't know too many people that like do editing for like video essays and stuff. And also, I don't think I could hire someone full-time. It would be like on project basis. Basically, there were lots of context towards you. I'm actually someone that went through the entire index of Mass Effect entries in Mato. Yeah, always been really into reading and writing things since I was little, and games just help since they presented it in a really fun way. Essentially, that's kind of like the same for me. MapPad's currently trying to work on the US to make internet laws. I did hear that, which is kind of crazy. I thought MapPad would be sitting back and enjoying his retirement. Nope, he's getting into politics instead. Yeah, which is a pretty crazy thing. Finding a dedicated editor would be pretty tough. It would, yeah. Like, it's just not feasible for me to do it myself because I already have to, like, do a bunch of other things. It's just not very feasible. And also, I'm very slow, too. That's another one. I'm very slow at editing. Finding an actual video editor that you can use only on a project-to-project basis might be really hard. Yeah, but I also don't have, like, enough money to hire someone permanently. You know what I mean? So, it would probably just be on a project basis. So, like, whenever I, like, you know, am working on the project. So yeah, that's kind of like a hard thing. Just a hard thing. Yeah, when you already have so much on your plate when streaming and stuff, it's hard to find time to edit an entire video essay. Yeah. Essentially, it's a lot. It's a lot. Like, I would love to work on more video content, but it's just like the time. I'm gonna head off to bed. Good night, Chiaki. Good night. It's been fun listening to the rambling. Good night, Watcher. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Thank you for stopping by. But yeah, that's kind of like the thing. So I remember I got asked a while back if I was gonna make like more, I guess, video essay stuff, kind of like the Mince Hints one that I did a while back. And I do want to make more. It's just like time is a social construct. It's almost 1 AM. That's crazy. It's 9:47 right now. Editing is sadly such a huge time investment, so since you already have so many other things to work on, it makes it really hard. I know. It makes it so hard, man. It's so many things. So many things. If I wasn't so slow at editing, maybe, but I am pretty slow. You know, it's a lot. No worries. You did the whole collection stream just recently. That must be quite the work putting together. And just letting you know we appreciate it. And I'm happy that everyone liked the collection stream. At first, I was kind of worried that maybe like not a lot of people would participate, and I was like, what do I do if there's like 5 people? You were thinking you'll do an original short story? I've written short stories, but I feel it's been a while since I've written like a good amount of short stories and stuff. I do hope you get a chance to do some more editing eventually in the future because your video editing style is just so much fun. Your edit in the Mince Hints video made me laugh so hard. Aw, thank you. I'm flattered. Hopefully. Also, hi AJ. Welcome. Ended up overwhelming yourself with this amount of entries. Yeah. It was quite overwhelming. I was like, oh my god. Yeah, collection stream is super fun, so I'm really glad that you did it. We'll have to do another one a few months down the line after we finish the current one. Yeah, I'll probably be a little bit later along the line. But I would like to do another one in the future. So hopefully people that were not able to like participate, this time they can participate. Because I did get some people asking me if like, oh, I just found out about it. But unfortunately it was a little too late to take submissions, so I couldn't really take more submissions. Especially when I was, you know, just barely organizing the ones I had already. So It was fun watching everyone's collections. There were so many good stuff showcased. I just learned there was the Animal Crossing official album. Yeah. This is a really cool stream. Also, hi Daniel. Welcome. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. The collection stream was awesome. Just made me smile more and more. Seeing each collection, how much it means to them. Yeah, seeing all the different collections. So yeah, I would love to do another one in the future, later along the line. Once we finish the ones that we currently have. Which I think we ended around the halfway point. Actually, a little bit later than the halfway point. We had like 10-ish, I believe, that we were missing. Honestly, it was a super fun stream. It was so much fun seeing everyone's collections. There was so much variety. Yeah, there was actually a lot of variety of like what people were submitting. I was like, whoa. Whoa. You guys collect a lot of different things. Very interesting. The collection stream was really fun. Definitely wouldn't mind another one. Speaking of which, you said you were gonna do another stream for the rest. We didn't have time to see it, but we'll be like, you want us to do the form again or something? Oh, no. I'm essentially just going through the missing submissions that I didn't do last time. So, you don't have to submit anything. I need to figure out how to close the form. I don't think new people will find the form, but just in case, I should probably close it just so someone doesn't see it and just like submits again. Submits more. So I should probably figure out a way to close it, so that way people don't submit more if they happen to find it, which I highly think they will. It's still open. I forgot to close it. So it's still open, but that doesn't mean it's actually open. Yeah, it was already 2 weeks for them to submit, so it's fair to not have them add them last second. So they were already having to put everything together. Yeah. The US game collection was amazing. We only have about 10 of them left, if I recall. I believe so, yeah. I think we had around 10 left. We got through a surprising amount of them. It did take like 6 hours. To be fair, 5 hours, because one of the hours was me trying to like get the rest of the pictures because of the whole bank shenanigan issue. I love that collection where they were so many hero figures and a random Miku. The random Miku just making cameos. You just toggle the you just untoggle the open form. Me going back to submit my game collection too now. No, don't submit more. Ready for this 20 more pop-up? Oh god, no. That's true. At least we know how to close it. Yeah, best to finish and remain submissions before accepting new entries. Yeah, that was my plan. That is my plan. I'm joking, don't worry. A bit over an hour, actually, but still was really cool. Yeah. If it wasn't because of the whole bank issue. And then Drive just being really slow. Drive was just being really slow in downloading the missing pictures. I was like, why now? Yeah, when I was just yapping and set up for the collections, it's actually me yapping while trying to get the rest of the images that I couldn't finish downloading. Random Miku jump scares. Yeah, Miku. I need a random Miku figurine just to have there. It's okay, Aki. The whole shenanigans issue with your bank wasn't really a problem. It happened. So don't blame yourself, it got slightly delayed. Yeah. It was unfortunate. It's annoying that AdSense even messed up to begin with, since it fakes itself. Yeah, that's what made me angry. It just fakes itself today, and I was just like, bro. It's like, are you serious right now? It just magically fixed itself today. It was just like, okay, I'm good now. And I'm like, then why do you tell me to call my bank? Nah, don't feel bad. Figuring out those bank issues is infinitely more important than getting the stream ready. Yeah. Instead of picking my bottle cap. It's not the bottle cap. I hope I get my PS2 fixed before the next time we can submit our collections. Hopefully you can get it fixed. It was unfortunate I got delayed, but we got really good Aki yapping that day, so I can still call it a win. Neil really just wanted to troll you a little. Like, why, man? Me and my Nagito Komaida luck. Which at this point I'm actually believing it's real. I really wanted to troll you a little. Like, it cost you so much pain yesterday just to be like, nah, I'm chill now. Yeah, really, them being like, hey, it got magically fixed. Teehee is just like, why did you do this to me? Me and my Nagito Komaida luck. I still the Komaida Skeptite God goes through. Did you actually commission it with the pose? with the hope pose? The whole like... I'm waiting on the confirmation, I keep checking it. The soundtrack collection will probably be a lot bigger by the time entries reopen. It will probably be a bit after. It'll probably be a bit before it like reopens. I didn't use that pose, but his other crazy one. Wait, which is his other crazy one? Is it not the one with like both arms stretch? God, my YouTube is gonna be Danganronpa again because I'm looking up Nagito Komaida. Or it's gonna be video essays on why Nagito Komaida is XYZ. It's one of the actual CG. Oh wait, is it the one where he's like holding his like head and he has his arm extended? Like his other arm extended? Don't curse yourself again. It's the CGs. The Nagito Komaida CGs. Yeah, the extended one. Immediately sent back to the Danganronpa rabbit hole after one Google search. After saying that I have Nagito Komaida luck. Which at this point, I'm actually starting to believe I do. Considering what happened this morning, it's just like, what? It's just like, I'm actually baffled. I'm actually baffled at this turn of events. Yeah, okay, unironically think it's real. Man. This cannot be. This cannot actually be. I refuse. I refuse to believe this. It's just not. It just can't be. What am I supposed to do with this information? Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. I pray you use the luck better than he did. Use it for good, Chiaki. I mean, to be fair, the luck runs out pretty quickly. I guess somehow somebody got cursed with being the ultimate lucky VTuber. The ultimate lucky VTuber. But instead of having the Makoto luck, I have the Komaida one. Oh god, I would have preferred Makoto's luck. Makoto has better luck than Komaida does. So I think Makoto's luck is better. I would have preferred that one. Why did I get the stinky one? I don't like it. I don't like it. But alas, it be what it be. It be what it be. To be fair, Makoto's luck got him into killing him, so it's not perfect either. I mean, I guess. I think I remember saw a VTuber game with ultimate VTuber talent. Sounds like an interesting idea. I mean, but someone would have to essentially perish, and then they have like an execution segment and all that. I'll call it us finding you with really good luck. I wouldn't say you're the ultimate lucky VTuber necessarily. I mean, that's how luck works, though. That's how luck works. It's one good thing and then gets one bad thing immediately right after. That's how, at least how Komaida's luck works. Wait, they all would perish. Isn't that the point of a death game? That's not how Danganronpa goes, though. That's not how Danganronpa goes. Yeah, I had to have VTubers fine with getting killed off to make that a game. Essentially, yeah. You have to find people who are willing for that. Yeah, balanced luck. That's essentially what Komaida's luck is. One good thing and then like one bad thing right after. And that's how my luck is. That's how my luck is as well. It's like I get one good thing and then immediately it's just like whack whack. I'm like, okay. I see. I see how it is. I mean, like a video game. I thought you meant like an event sort of thing. I mean, still, it would have to be like the VTuber is fine with their likeness getting killed. I suppose ultimate luck is debatable. Makoto was ultimately lucky to survive the death game, but also unlucky because how he got tangled. Yeah, good luck, and then the universe decides to overcorrect it. Just see something good happen to you and it's the womp womp. Just a womp womp. Sorry, not happening. Just get hit the womp womp right after. Wow. Alas. Identity of a VTuber war between two factions. I mean, that's not necessarily Danganronpa though. If we go with the Danganronpa. Why does God sound like Alfred, Chiaki? What do you mean God sounds like Alfred? What is that supposed to mean? I mean, technically how the fate of the world is the ultimate luck to be at the school in this game. At least you gave the world a chance. Did it though? Did it? I don't know if it did. You gave him the Alfred voice. It was not intentional though. It was not intentional. I did not do it on purpose. Probably. It was probably very likely that I didn't do it on purpose. I probably promise. Probably. You're saying you subconsciously give people nerd voices? What do you mean? I didn't give you the nerd voice. It's not the TikTok Deku. Oh, the TikTok Deku voice. I didn't even know that was a thing. I didn't know that was a thing until you guys mentioned it. I was like, what? TikTok Deku? I literally rewatched the Ranger VOD just to hear it. TikTok Deku voice. Oh man, oh man. I have to figure out what to do for next week. Where do I even... Oh man. So hard. It's so hard to figure it out. That's how she gave Odysseus the Alfred voice, assuming it was only me. He sounded like a nerd when I heard the songs. He doesn't really sound like a nerd, no. Anything from Steam Summer Sale? No, I didn't get anything. I do have like a couple games from my wishlist that are on sale, but I kind of just didn't get anything. Ranger and Ace Attorney is easy options. Yeah, Ranger and Ace Attorney are easy options for sure, but it's like, what about the rest? For next week, you do a karaoke. I don't know about that. I feel like I already sung a lot this month. And also, I still need to figure out the theme for July's karaoke. I haven't really thought about it. The Steam sale is still going if you're down for expanding that backlog. I think I still need to get Kathy Rain. I think Kathy Rain was on the backlog. The original backlog we made. So I feel like I need to check that. If Kathy Rain is on sale. Oop. I was waiting to see if it would go on sale. But I haven't checked. There we go. Full League of Ace Attorney. You can't deny he was like... Aha! To Athena, the goddess. It didn't sound like slightly nerdy. I don't think so. No, I didn't feel like it did. I really forgot about Sakuna. Oh, right. I did start Sakuna. Can I actually go back to Sakuna? You could add it for next week if you want to. I'm still thinking if I will. Kathy Rain's on sale. There's even a bundle with the second game. It's on sale. It's only $1. It's $1 buckaroo. haven't even opened Steam. Let's see. What is on sale from my wish list? There's a couple things here that I don't know why they're on my wish list. I'm like, I probably won't play this. Like some of these games I'm like, I probably wouldn't play it. So I feel like I do need to clear my wish list a little more. Your sales are also PS5 and Switch if there's anything you're interested in. I usually try to get the games physical for consoles though, rather than getting them digital, because digital takes so much more space. New Room Factor has a DLC where Sakura moves into your village. Ooh, that's cute. It's actually really cute. I don't have the new Rune Factory. How many games do you have on your wish list? 503. I feel that. Steam emails you and games on my wish list go on sale, and half the time is, I wish listed this? Yeah. I feel like that's the case for me. It gets so big, you wind up not even looking in there eventually and just browse. Yeah, I kind of just get reminded about it because Steam emails me when something on my wish list goes on sale. And it's like, what went on sale? And then I'm like, oh, I don't remember adding this, but sure. I don't even remember adding this. But I guess it's on sale now. The new Rune Factor is really good. I might just get it for you since it's also much shorter than 4, so you can actually play it whenever. Is it shorter? I'm looking at my wish list. There is actually a lot of things on sale. And I'm like, did I add this? I looked through a lot of these and I'm like, did I really add this? I don't remember that. I don't remember adding that. Oh, Chikori's on sale. Chikori looks cute. And then proceeds to not buy it and just scrolls past it. It's shorter, more of an adventure game and very good. Oh, your wishlist has 5 games. Wait, 503? Yeah, it's 503. So the summer sale wasn't the biggest sale of the year. I mean, it kind of is, I guess. I suppose. The new Room Factory is only like 30 to 40 hours. The Room Factory 4 is like 100. Jeez, that's a big jump. That's a very big jump. It's like... It's so hard to pick what to start though. Like, I look at them and I'm like, yeah, I could play it, but also like... I don't know. It's like, I have too much choice. That like, I don't know what to pick. That's essentially it. Decision paralysis is real. It is. But you have the roulette. I do. Which, like, the roulette picked later alligator for me to, like, play. And I still haven't played that. I did manage to find it on eBay. I found it on eBay and I was like, I'm taking it. I kind of negotiated the guy to lower $4 from it because I was at $6 shipping. And I was like, I will at least make it $4 less. And at least they accepted it. And it was slightly cheaper because of that. I still had to pay the $6 shipping, so yeah. Oh god. Ho ho ho, if you could choose, would you prefer you get gifted games physically than digital instead? I prefer having games physically than digitally, yes. But that one's on you. You could have also gotten later alligator on PC. I refuse! At the $4 discount. Get rid of the part of the shipping. It would have costed me over 60 bucks if I actually paid the original price. Over 60 plus. But I paid $50. Which is close to 60, but it's not 60. Oh god. I was so afraid if I went for a lower offer, they wouldn't have actually, like, accepted it. But I offered 50 buckaroos. I'm like, I'll pay you 50. And then it's like, okay. I'm like, okay. Because I think they were originally like 54 something, closer to 55, I believe. We need a physical copy, you don't understand. 59, just in case it was less than 60. It would have been around like 65, I think, if I paid the original price they were asking. Because it's like, it was like 54 and then plus $6 shipping. And I think there's the eBay tax too. So it would have been like 60 plus for sure. So I didn't get that. At least tried for 8. No, you would have rejected immediately. The game is way too rare for its own good. It's barely up on eBay. Like I haven't found it like literally anywhere. And I found it at like one local store, and then they kind of just like, I asked about it, and then they were like, "Oh, sorry. Apparently we didn't actually have stock of it," and they kind of just refunded me immediately, and I was like, okay. Because I asked about it because I bought it, and like I saw that the order didn't update after like 4 or 5 days, and I was like, "Hey, what's going on?" And I went through customer support, and they kind of were just like, "Okay, let me check," and then they just canceled my order. So I think they didn't actually have stock, and they just forgot to update the website, and I was like, okay. The pain of being an indie physical game collector. So many niche indie games that are hard to acquire. Yeah. The fact you basically had to stock eBay. I just happened to look on eBay that day, and then I saw it. There were like 2 listings, but the other one was like $70. I'm like, I'm not paying $70. They straight up canceled it. Yeah, straight up canceled it. I hate that so much when you buy a game and then they're just like, "Oh yeah, we never actually had stock." Yeah, it said there were 5 in stock, and I was like, "Oh my god, I'll buy it." And then apparently when I went through customer support, because like I found it weird that right after I bought it, like I think it was like an hour later, they kind of just like changed the listing to no stock, and I was like, man, were there like 4 other people behind me just like buying that game or something? And then I just realized it's probably because they saw that I bought it, and they probably panicked and were like, "Oh god, we don't actually have stock. What do we do?" And they kind of just closed the listing. They probably just panicked, closed the listing. And they just didn't tell me about my order until I like contacted them, and they were like, "Okay, let me just look at it." And then they just canceled the order, and then just like gave me my money back. Just straight up cancel, yeah. I hate that so much. When you buy a game and they're just like, "We never had stock." 70, yeah, no, that's literally the price of a modern AAA. Yeah. You really have the worst luck for these stuff, I'm telling you. Sounds like they just never updated their inventory, never had any stock left. Yeah, I don't think they had any stock left. Oh, lucky me and other 4 people managed to buy the game. Yeah, they're probably like, "Oh no, someone actually bought it." Why even keep it up? That's what I'm saying. Why even keep the listing up? They just forgot to update it, I guess. And when someone actually bought it, they remembered and they were like, "Oh god, we don't actually have any stock. Time to actually, you know, delete the listing." It really sucks when that happens. Well, I listed that you don't have any in stock. They must have forgot they didn't update it. Yeah, they didn't update it. Chiaki's Komaida luck striking once again with the game stock. Yeah, I got so excited when I finally saw it. I was like, "Oh my god, one place actually has it." And then it turns out they didn't. And then I just happened to go on eBay one day, and I looked up the name, and there they were, 2 listings. And one of them was actually taking offers, so I was like, "I'll offer you $4 less." I was like, maybe they're expecting me to pay like $100 for this, considering this game, like, it's so hard to find. No one actually wants to sell it, it seems. So I was like, "I'll give you 50. Instead of 54 plus the $6 shipping, I'll give you 50 buckaroos." And they were fine with it. So I was like, okay, I win. But yeah, I had to pay like $59 in total because of the $6 shipping plus the eBay tax. Yeah, later alligators full of silly little guys, so hopefully you like it. But the discount wasn't even enough to cover the shipping price. Yeah, I kind of went lower because I was afraid they were just gonna reject me out the door. I was so afraid they were just gonna be like, "No," and then just straight up just lose the opportunity entirely. So I kind of just went low ball. There were only 2 listings. 2 listings. So I was like, I need to get it. I need to get it because I might not see it again in a very long time. Yeah, the game seems a lot of fun. It seems... so hopefully it was worth the trouble. It seems like a lot of fun, so yeah. But yeah, I managed to catch... I managed to catch it. Millionaires are made by dollars saved. Any sort of money you can manage to save, I feel like it's good. That's fair. Probably better not to risk it for that game specifically, just to how rare it is. Exactly. It's because of how rare it is. I'm getting EP, so gonna go sleep. Was nice yapping. Bye, Chiaki. Remember to stay tubular. Bye-bye, Railgun. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Or more like early morning, I feel. That's fair. It would have been even more painful if they rejected it and then someone snatched up the listing. Yeah, that's what I was scared of. So I was like, you know what? No. Not worth saving an extra 4 to have the game slip out of your hands. Exactly. I was like, you know what? I'm just saving an extra 4. I'm saving those extra 4 buckaroos. 4 buckaroos is 4 buckaroos. I can buy a Hershey bar. I can probably buy myself a Hershey bar with that money. Maybe 2 Hershey bars. That's a fan gamer too. It's still really weird to me it got delisted. It used to be a fan gamer game, yes, but it got delisted. Like, they don't have it on their website too. I'm assuming maybe they had like a temporary license with with essentially the developer. No, not a Hershey bar. I'd rather just light the money on fire. How much is a Milka bar? I think I could probably maybe buy 2 Milka bars with 4 buckaroos. With 4 buckaroos, you could buy some Oreos with this save money. Can I buy Milka chocolate with 4 buckaroos? At least treat yourselves to Milka. Wasn't it only Amazon Canada with no possibility to send to your area? Yeah, and then I checked. Apparently, Amazon Canada also have it like sold out. So not even Amazon Canada. Not even Amazon Canada could do it because it was also sold out there. Okay, Milka bars are okay, just not Hershey. The chocolate is quite literally vomit flavor. I think they were around $1 or $2 for Milka. If they're $2, I can buy 2 Milka bars with those 4 buckaroos that I saved. If they're only $1, then I can buy 4 Milka bars with those 4 buckaroos. So depending on the price, I can get either 2 Milka bars or 4. So I'll take it. I'll take it. But yeah, I at least managed to get it, so I'll take it. I'll take it. Considering I was probably not gonna see that game any other time soon. I feel like it was worth getting. But yeah, it's so unfortunate that I got delisted from Fangamer. Looking forward to hearing how you save those Milka bars that you're now contractually obligated to buy with your savings. Food and money talk is both funny and cute from that cat hacker, both qualities. What can I say? What can I say? The story when I say 4 buckaroos and bought Milka bars to bed. Yeah, the very least you did get it, even if it did cost a good bit. Yeah, even if it was $59, 59 buckaroos. I still managed to get it, so I would say that's a win. Actually, I don't think I've checked how the shipping is going for that. Is it arriving anytime soon? Why is it still awaiting shipment? Oh, it was the order date was yesterday. Aha. I think apparently the order date went through yesterday. Hehe. Oh, that's why, yeah. I was like, why is it taking so long? It went through yesterday. My bad. Now we're just gonna pray your courier doesn't steal the package again. I forgot that it barely went through yesterday. Sorry, I'm impatient. I'm impatient like that. Like, you don't rush them. It only went through yesterday. But I need it now. I just need to make sure it's delivered. Okay, where's my order? Meanwhile, the order just went through last night. And she says we're not allowed to be impatient. Someone has to be the non-impatient one. And it's clearly not gonna be me, so... that role falls upon you guys instead. We know, realistically speaking, it's not gonna be me. So, it's up to you guys instead. Are you up to the task? You better say yes. If anything, it's a good time to learn a lesson. Only add games to the roulette that you actually have at hand. It's clearly not used either, Chiaki. This is over for us. Sorry, boss, but ain't gonna be us either. We literally don't know how to be patient. Come on now. You guys can do it. No? What do you mean no? What do you mean no? I guess Ranger's the patient one. What do you mean? Patient, but we're not sick. You know exactly what I mean when I say patient. You know exactly what I mean. It's fine. It just means you can play more of her Nuzlocke for the gamer. I guess so. I guess that's kind of like the one thing that I've been doing. That's kind of like how it's been. The one thing. Sorry, going... I do have to also go with... No, you know how bad we are with being patient. Man. So if it's not you guys and it's not me... How is it gonna... How is this gonna work? I'll be going now. It was super fun spending time with Aki. I got things to do later. I honestly haven't slept too well. I'll send my luck to you so things arrive. Hope you have a good rest of your night, Blade. Or morning, more accurate. Yeah, thank you for stopping by. Heck, I'm a man of deep patience. If you teach me the Chiaki-related spoilers, there's no way I can survive that. It was just not possible. Even Buddha himself couldn't do it. Is that how it is? Who's flying the plane? Ranger. You gotta rely on the intern Ranger to be patient. I don't know about that. Saying it, being with you is really the biggest gift you have brought. Your company is welcome, and no matter what, we'll always be with you all the way. I'll keep reassuring your love because I want you to feel loved and appreciated by us. Oh, thank you, Blade. Thank you so much for the kind words and for the tip. Thank you. You have a good rest of your morning, and hopefully you manage to get some rest as well. And after all this, I still haven't decided what I'm gonna add for the schedule next week. I'm missing 2 things. Actually, no, I'm missing 3. Yeah. No, 2 things to add. Yeah. I'm racking my brain. Wow. You know what, Stu? You want me to start another long game? Why? No. It really is always hard to come up with things to add. It is. It really is. Are you gonna start anything long? Yeah. No, I don't want to start anything. What can I add? Give us a full Ace Attorney week. Pokemon Conquest? I don't own Pokemon Conquest. And also I think it's kind of long. Roulette or alternative, you do repeats like Ace Attorney twice, or even better, tries. I mean, there might be games we finish next week. So I would like to probably see what we can finish. No, probably not. Grah. I'm kind of thinking. Because I was thinking, I really wanted to finish the taxi game, but I also feel like having a gorilla tomorrow is too much. Having a gorilla tomorrow might be too much. So, but adding it again next week. Glee. That's right. We have fewer games that are closer to completion, like Yellow Taxi. We have. We're having a nice night, Chiaki. Heading to bed now. Hope you have a good sleep, Ark. Thank you for stopping by. We're going to Tokyo Dark, but not really that close. Am I not that close? Am I really that far? I don't don't know. Progression in Tokyo Dark's kind of weird, so I'm not even sure how close we are or not. It's kind of odd. Kind of peculiar. I honestly thought it was gonna be shorter, but it ended up being a longer game than I thought it would be. I'm sure Katsus have no complaints about a gorilla tomorrow, although I wouldn't be able to make it myself. Yeah, I usually like to schedule streams so that way it's easier for people. Rather than just making gorillas. Because I know with gorillas it's a little bit harder because people may have plans and stuff. At least letting you guys know in advance. Then you know in advance if you're able to make it or not. Rather than just kind of just suddenly dropping it in on you guys. It's kind of why I don't usually do a lot of gorillas. The thing with Tokyo Dark is that it also has puzzles that are pretty obtuse. Does it have puzzles? I'm pretty sure you could finish Tokyo Dark next week if you stream a tiny bit longer, 6 hours. Unfortunately, I'm contractually obligated to leave my Sundays open if I want to be a gamer to keep calling my friends my friend. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's totally fair. Do you remember the light puzzle? I'm trying to remember which one's the light puzzle. The light puzzle. What's the light puzzle? I don't remember it, no. I'm afraid I don't remember. Nope. Nope. Oh, is that the one in the sewers? Nah, Raps, you're hanging out with them today. You can skip a week. The lights turned off in an order. Oh, that one. I think I vaguely remember it, yes. Yeah, that one was really obtuse, yeah. I think I just brute forced that one. I don't remember how I solved it. But yeah, that one was weird. Yeah, sewer light puzzle, but that's the only puzzle I even remember. Yeah, I think that's the only puzzle, yeah, that I remember seeing. Most of the other stuff has just been going to places back and forth and talking to people. That's really obscure. I think we ended up just brute forcing the answer. Yeah, we just brute forced the answer, I believe. Because it was a very weirdly obscure puzzle. So I think that's what we did before? Also talking in the right order to get the most out of your stats. I mean, since I'm kind of just doing a first run, I kind of just... I do what my gut tells me. And my gut tells me that my professionalism is gonna plummet to the ground. Which, in reality, I kind of managed to stabilize it a little bit better, but... yeah. I still think it's my lowest stat. The puzzle was hard and unfair that you couldn't see them all at once. Yeah, it would have been nice to see them all at once, I understand. Yeah, we couldn't see all the lights at once. We kind of made it a little bit more tedious. Only other puzzle I can think of was the one where we accused the dude of poisoning the cat. I guess there's that one too, yeah. The one where we accused the dude of poisoning the cat. You might not be very professional, but you're so locked in with your investigation stat. We may not be professional, but man, we're locked in. Our investigation stat? Oh yeah, it's our highest one. Oh god. I'm getting tired and going to bed. Bye bye everyone, stay tubular. Bye bye Cold, hope you have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. But yeah, I don't know, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. I need to look at the backlog. How many games do I currently have started? Jackie's little just Sherlock Holmes. Super unprofessional, but man, does she get the job done. Exactly, I get the job done. This is how it is. I'm gonna be super unprofessional, but man, do I get the job done. And at the end of the day, isn't that what matters the most? Isn't that what matters the most? Let me see. I am going through I feel like I have so many playlists now. I have so many playlists. I have so many of them. You go up to your boss like, sir, I'm unprofessional. My coworkers don't like me, but I'm locked in on finishing the case to the very end. Hey, I got the job done though. And the case is solved. And then you have Ace Attorney, Ranger, Taxi, Tokyo Dark, and technically Sakuna. Actually, there's others. Ace Attorney, Ranger, Tokyo Dark, that's 3. Yellow Taxi, that's 4. I mean, if we count Sakuna, it's 5. I'm gonna tell that one to my boss next time. Sure, I spilled coffee all over the server and cost the company millions, but man, do I get the job done. I mean, I feel that's a little different though. In the backlog, you have only 3 games running. Sakuna and Ranger aren't there. Yeah. Essentially, from the backlog, I have the Ace Attorney, Tokyo Dark, and Yellow Taxi. After if you want to do Sakuna or not. I might not do Sakuna. I was kind of just like debating. I was kind of just debating on Sakuna so much, going back and forth. I do want to go back to Sakuna. I don't blame you. That game legit hurt my head with the rice planting. I feel like the rice planting made it a little bit too tedious, and I don't know if it's like would be good for streaming. So I was kind of just like, I don't know if I'll go back to Sakuna. Oh wait, that's it. Your voice acting was peak. Eh, you think so? I get you. Seems really fun, but the realism and other details might make it annoying to stream. Yeah, I feel like it might make it a little bit annoying to stream. So I was like, I don't know. Okay, where is the backlog? Backlog. Let me see. What do we have here? 70% of your storage is being used. Ooh. Use storage when you save to drive. Back up Google Photos and send and receive emails. Probably because of all the pictures from the form. Let's see. I have Turnip Boy robs a bank. I don't. No. Well, Tokyo Mirage Sessions Encore is 44 hours, so no. I still really enjoy Sakuna, even with how complex the rice stuff was, but it's fine to drop it too, since I know you're worried it won't be too good for streaming. Yeah. I was kind of worried it wouldn't be too good for streaming, so I was like, I don't know. Resident Evil 2 is 49 hours. Google Photos. Yeah, it's because all the pictures from the forum essentially got saved to my drive, so I have low storage now. Neva is 5.5. There's not really any short one. That's our bad oopsies. Resident Evil is that long? It does have multiple character routes. I think it has 2 campaigns, doesn't it? A lot of these are pretty long, to be fair. Pretty long games. Resident Evil 2 is only that long to time routes, and it's pretty short if you just do one. Yeah, but you need both of them for the whole story, though. The struggle to find short games is real. It really is. It really is. Also, I gotta go BRB for a little bit, so I shall be right back. So, BRB. Okay, I returned. Hi. I returned. I am back. I have come back. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Also, Raps, thank you so much for the super. Atto, thank you so much for the super. And Reaper, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back. Hi. I have returned. I have the spreadsheet for the backlog. Also, who's there? I see someone there. Anonymous elephant on the backlog spreadsheet. Someone is also looking at it. An elephant, anonymous elephant. That's me. Yeah, because I made this backlog public. I remember I gave the link a while back. I posted the link for people to be able to see it. See essentially the progress that I made on it. I'm looking at it and I'm like, I just am looking for it while you were gone. I have essentially 28 games remain. 28 games at my command. Yeah, the link. I don't know if I can post drive links on YouTube though, because they're kind of long, aren't they? I think I put it on a YouTube post, was it? I think it was on a YouTube community post. I think it was. I can publish any kinds of links. Yeah, drive links might not fit. I think a drive link is a little too long though. I think you could probably find it on the YouTube community tab, I think. It was a community post I got it from. Yeah, you can probably find a YouTube community post. I don't know. I kind of prefer, like, if people wanna find it, they can find it in the community tab, just because, like, I also don't know if there may be people in chat. I would just, like, yoink it. But yeah, you can probably find it on the YouTube community tab. That's where I posted it before. You can kind of see the finished tab of, like, everything I finished. I just got a business like 5 months back. Yeah, it is. I posted it essentially at the beginning of the year, so you might have to scroll back a bit. I think you probably have to scroll back a bit to find it. Yeah, I'm like, they're all kind of long though. They're all kind of long. Alright, I found it. I have become the anonymous dingo. I see an anonymous camel as well. Turnip Boy's the one on the shorter side. Turnip Boy's 8 hours. Meow Cheetle, it's 5 hours. 4.2 Before the Night. That's a horror game. Coffee Talk is 6.2, but I feel it's probably gonna be longer. Yeah, a lot of the ones we are like closer to 10 hours. Me viewing the talk with my real legal name. It just shows you as anonymous though. It doesn't show any people's names. Yellow Taxi being at 5.5 hours is the biggest line all of gaming. It said it was 7... No, wait. Yeah, it said 5.5, but it did not ended up being 5.5. And I got the leisure time from how long to beat, but it was not 5.5 hours. I got lied to. Probably talk also the idea was to invite more people to VA. Yeah. Initially, that was the idea, because I already technically beat Coffee Talk before. But the idea was to essentially see if I could find people that wanted to VA, but I haven't really looked into it. So essentially, a lot of these are long. Actually, the Yellow Taxi's leisure time says 15. Then where did I get the 5.5 from? Yellow Taxi Boys Vroom. How long to beat? 5.5 is main story. I got the median essentially. I mean, we're essentially doing the main story though. We're trying to unlock the final boss of the main story. We're not doing a completionist run. Yeah. Oh, is main story really coming up to the Elon Musk fight? Is that what it is? But that's not the main story though. You don't roll credits at the end of that. How is that like how is that up to main story when you don't even roll credits? Main story is like the moment you roll credits. Hey, Chiaki, look back at the member stream. I like what you drew for me. I'm glad that you liked it. I tried my best. I tried my best to try to draw the hat. So it makes me happy to know that you like it. If you want us to win easy activity, you can always play puzzle together on stream. You can use your own photos too. You cook so hard on the designs, Chiaki. They were all so good. Aw, thank you. Makes me happy that you guys like them. The little Katsu designs. Is there any game? Is there any game that's like... No, I don't want to... no. I'm looking at the Steam main page and see if maybe there's something kind of short here. But there's nothing. Everything's long. There's the Saga Cats and Seek that are looking for cats. I'm thinking about description of the hat, so I made it kind of hard for you, but you really made it look great. I'm happy that you liked it. I was struggling just using the profile picture because the hat is... The style that is on the profile picture makes it a little bit harder to draw. Watch a 3K piece puzzle last around 9 hours because the art was used. A lot of blank white space. There's too many long games. I need to search some new short games. Yeah. Why is the meta just long games? Where are my short games? Why is everything just long games? Where are the short games at? How short? One stream short. Yours is pretty short and I see it on the main page. At least my main page is the main page of a Metroidvania platformer added. On the main page, for me, I'm just getting stuff like... featured deep discounts. I do see Gris. And I see Jurassic World Evolution 2, which is not a short game. There's Crash Bandicoot, but that's not short. There's Steins Gate, which is not short. Where are all the short games at? It's like 3.5 hours according to time. Best time to beat. The time to beat. One stream makes it a lot harder. I mean, we're trying to not start more series though until like... I usually try to keep it a limit of like 5 games. Ah yeah, Steins Gate is great at one stream game if you're insane. If you go 11... Actually, how long is Steins Gate? Probably... It's not 11 hours, so I don't think you can even do it in one stream. It's apparently 27 hours average. So, unless you're essentially just kind of like locked in, you're reading, like... You're mentally reading and just like clicking really quickly, maybe. I can think, do not feed the monkeys. One run takes around 4 hours. So 2 streams and a bit extra. Do not feed the monkeys. Let's see. What is this? Do not feed the monkeys. Who's this guy? What is this? Digital voyeur simulator where you can watch strangers through surveillance camera. Is this like Beholder? Invade their privacy and witness their most intimate moment. But don't interact with the subjects. Anything could happen if you dare feed the monkeys. Is there speedruns of Steins Gate? I'm pretty sure. Probably just people pressing the skip button. Yeah. Honestly, we might just have to start doubling up on streams for games to keep us on from having too many different games to juggle at once. Maybe. I usually try to keep it like 2 rest days because I know like it makes it probably hard for people to catch streams if I just stream every day. So I'm like I'm usually trying to keep it like 2 rest days. Yeah, it's kind of like Beholder. I remember I played Beholder, but I could never get like the quote-unquote end because I would usually lose earlier on. Because the entire family would just start falling apart. But yeah. Oh, wait, I think I know maybe this? I'm like looking through my Steam right now. Steam library. Maybe I own something. So something that I do not have to buy, maybe. If I own something that is maybe on the shorter side. No, I mean just do the 5 days schedule, but just get 1 game for 2 of those days. I want you to burn out because you stream every single day. Yeah, there's still that too. That's fair, yeah. Even if I could catch streams every day, if you did it, I'm sure there's other people that can catch streams every day. Especially because I stream for so long, yeah. We have a good time for your health if you stream every day. Yeah, I keep streaming every day. I feel like it'll make it impossible for VOD watchers. I hear Expedition 33 is really short, haha. Perhaps is that you could double stream per week, like 2 streams or Ranger and 2 of Ace Attorney fill the space you have to fill. Maybe. But Ranger we're pretty close to the end, I think. So I don't feel we need to double up on Pokemon Ranger. Ace Attorney, yeah. Yeah. Just yeah. Wait, I wasn't really looking. I was just kind of scrolling. I was just kind of scrolling through my games. Wasn't really paying attention. What do I have that I haven't beaten? I have Chicken Little. I'm not gonna play Chicken Little. Oh, Expedition 33 is actually shorter than I was expecting. It's still an RPG, so it's still kind of long. Ace Attorney, on the other hand, yeah. Okay, then once you're a Ranger in 3 of Ace Attorney. Unless you don't know that many short games, I can think of Super Mario Land. I think it has like 3 worlds. Like games you can finish on one stream, like every Legend of Heroes game. That's not true. It should probably just be 2 or 3 streams, I believe. You can play Lily's Day Off. It's a free HGLVM. I was definitely a game. Chicken Little. Let's give the Chicken Little speed. This is a joke. I know you can't stream because Disney will strike you down. It has scenes of the movie, so Disney will probably actually strike me down on the spot. If I try to stream it. Because I actually have like it actually has movie scenes. I don't think I could actually stream it. They're only like 40 hours each, Chiaki. It's only 3 of your streams. What do you mean? Wait, really? Yeah, Disney would literally smite you if you play it. Yeah, they will banish me to the Shadow Realm. Be like, how dare you show movie clips of the Chicken Little? How dare you? Even if they're crunchy and unrecognizable. This is unforgivable. We shall strike you where you stand. On YouTube you can find gameplay and it goes muted almost every change of scene. That's what I mean. I'll probably have to be like muting the stream a lot. It'll be such a pain in the butt. Oh god. Actually there's like I feel like I played a good amount of the games that I own. Oh my god. Never mind. I'm scrolling further down and now I'm finding all the games I haven't played. I was like, oh wait, I actually played a good chunk of the games that I own. That's not too bad. And then I started scrolling further down, and I think that's where all the games that I haven't played is. Oh no. And the fact that YouTube, they shall smite us like the voice of courage. Yeah, real. I was like, oh my god, I played, but I already beat most of these, and then I scroll further down, and then just like all the ones I haven't even touched at all. Oh no! Oh no! Jackie had hoped he had started to clear the backlog for a moment before reality struck. Yeah, there's games here that I'm like, wow, I forgot that I owned that game. Wow, that's crazy. Most of the ones that are like that I already. Silver Chains. What is this? Why do I own this? What is this game? This is a horror game. Silver Chains is a first-person horror game with a strong emphasis on story and exploration. Search for clues within an old abandoned manor to unravel the truth about the terrible events which have happened. That literally tells me nothing! You just explore a manor and you hope to understand. I'll be honest, one of the hardest parts of finding short games is that we've either played a lot of them or they're rogue. Yeah. That is the most generic horror game description I've ever heard. Yup. Flashbacks to Chiaki trying to cover the naked woman no Kami. No! I still remember having to do that because I didn't know she was gonna be naked. Oh god. How long is Silver Chains? Is this thing worth it? I mean, I already own it, so... It says, spooky games that inspired us. Layers of Fear 1 and 2. Resident Evil. Dead by Daylight. You lost me with Dead by Daylight. Outlast and Outlast 2. Slender and Slender the Arrival and the Silent Hill series. I remember we had to leave the emergency Chiaki censorship with Tsushima too when we got to the hot spring. Yeah, because it showed his butt. I was like, oh. At DBT, I sleep. How long is Silver Chains? The premise is very generic, but I already own it, so might as well. If it's a one-stream game, it probably isn't. I had the samurai butt jump scare, yeah. How long to beat? Oh, gosh. Okay. It says ours is 4 hours. It's technically 4 hours. Like, yeah, you already own it, sort enough. Is it leisure? It says for leisure time is 4 hours, 25 minutes. So in theory... in theory... but do I really have to play this game? Oh, do it, Chiaki, right now you're a horror streamer. Maybe time to admit that one-stream games don't exist. I mean, Silver Chains is a one-stream game, apparently. And I already own it, and somehow... Do I really have to? It has like the most generic premise I've ever heard. At least the Steam description. I don't know if it's good. Is this thing even good, or is it just like... Also, that cover art looks absolutely nothing like the cover art on Steam. I was suggesting Subliminals instead 2 4 hours, but puzzle games always lie about that. That's bad. Real content isn't playing the game, it's debating which game to play. Well, you don't have to. You can always solo Ace Attorney. This first person that you would need the motion sickness patches. I'll probably need to take a motion sickness pill beforehand. You don't have to. You can do a second stream of Ace Attorney or something if we don't double up on Ace Attorney. We literally might not complete the trilogy this year. I don't know if we're gonna complete the trilogy this year. We might like beat 1 or 2 games, but maybe not the trilogy. Yeah, most important thing is this is the first person. Yeah. Yeah, that's the... Oh, that's an ugly man. Oh, sorry. I was looking at like a clip of like of silver chains, and I just saw the picture, the preview picture, and I was just like, that's an ugly man. Oh god. It's just that the AI overview kind of showed like a clip of the game, and I was like, man, he really is ugly. It was just the first thing that I noticed. Because I was scrolling through it. Just going, oh, that's an ugly man, I don't know. Man, the game looks so generic. It does! That's what I'm saying. It looks so generic. Also, when I look it up, I literally just get pictures of silver chains. Like, people actually just wearing silver chains. Oh god. Yeah, this looks generic. It's so generic. I honestly have very low expectations of this game. I don't think it's good. I can't really... So... You want to see what the pros that, like, someone gave them? Number one pro, it's not made on Unity. The second pro is that apparently a character who's named Peter has a fairly competent voice. At least it's actually short. They're 1 hour and 30 long hour gameplays. Wait, what game is this? This game is called Silver Chains. And apparently I own it. Not in Unity. Okay, looking at the game, that looks like the most generic acid flip horror game I've ever seen. Don't do it. I mean, we need bad games to fix anyway. I mean, is this really gonna be like the first, like, bad game to fix? I mean, I'm fixing the story. I'm not fixing the gameplay. The pros are literally not in Unity and one good VA. Not made with Unity. Voice acting doesn't suck. Not the best selling points. It really is not selling it. This is really not selling it. What does the Steam page say? Steam page says it's mostly positive. It has 852 reviews though. Oh, I can't read this. This is in a language I don't know. Graphics are nice. The story was pretty decent. There are some savage jump scares. Savage? They just like grab you by your shirt collar and they just punch you. Is this like, what was that FNAF fan game that they made? It had that Bonnie jump scare where he literally just like grabs you and punches you. Joy of Creation, I think. I think Joy of Creation is the one. Where Bonnie just like literally just looks at you and just punches you, and I think it's like the funniest thing ever. Yeah, Joy of Creation, yeah. If you look up Joy of Creation, you look at the animation of the bunny jump scare. It's so funny. Just like, it literally just grabs you and just punches you. Don't do it, Chiaki. Just like use a 30 or anything else, please say. Because the game even has a story, apparently. Imagine getting uppercut by an animatronic. It's really funny. I don't know what this person means by savage, though. What do you mean savage jump scares? Like, are they loud, or...? There were a lot of bugs, falling through the map, getting teleported randomly when going through the crawl spaces, which let the game down. And the puzzles were terrible, but scratched the horror itch. That's not... That's not good. Ugh. Someone said hollow, boring, and predictable. Not for me. There's a couple bad reviews, but they're not that many. Most of them are just say that it's okay, decent. And I hope the FNAF community disagrees. Bonnie would go for a mean right hook. That review ain't selling me on this one. Yeah, it's so. This review is so funny. It's like, I did not understand what was happening in the end, story-wise, but it was definitely fun. Thumbs up. They actually put 2 thumbs up, and I'm just like, okay. Oh god. Honestly, okay. So the game is bad, but horror fans are conformists. I mean, if you see the state of like the horror game industry, I feel like you would conform as long as the game doesn't blow up, I guess. Take into account that people with high standards wouldn't give it a chance. Oh, well, yeah. proper horror game let's players wouldn't look at it. Even if it was the last game in existence, probably. I have no idea what I just experienced. Thumbs up. But you're having a good story. I have zero clue what I played, but I smiled. Dude, thumbs up. Oh, God. Jeez. Yeah. Also, there's one annoying thing. Sometimes I press E to open when standing at doors. It causes randomly disappears. And then you'll die, because you can't open it when being chased. Oh. So there's actually game-breaking bugs. No, precisely because horror players are conformists is that there are so many bad horror games. Is that what it is? Yeah, honestly, as bad as horror games as the genre is right now, I'm sure they're just okay that the games will literally explode. Yeah, boss, I think we give this game a pass. Can I refund it? I don't know if I can. Metacritic gave it a 51. But hey, 852 people say it's mostly positive. On Steam. Oh god. I mean, to be fair, the premise didn't sell me on it. It sounded so generic. But apparently I own this game somehow. 51 out of 100? Yes, 51 out of 100. Boss, refund that right now. I don't know if I can refund it. I don't know how long I have this game for. It sounds like a professor took your essay or test and said, I have no clue what you wrote, but there was a lot of words, so you get a pass. Refunded immediately. How do you get this game? I don't remember. I don't remember how I got this game. Maybe it just manifested on my Steam inventory one day. I think maybe I bought it when I was doing the October thing, or I don't remember. Maybe I think it might have been. It might have been free at one point, or maybe in a bundle. I think I bought it when I was doing the October thing. When I was doing the October challenge that didn't last very long because Chicken Feet took all my will to actually power through. Sounds like it was the reason we buy cheap bad horror games. To be fair, I didn't read the reviews underneath. I just saw it said mostly positive and was like, you know what? That's good enough for me. Might have been during the horror thing. I think so, yes. It might have been during then. I just saw it said mostly positive and I'm like, you know what? This is good enough for me. We're doing. And I just never played it, so it's just sitting there, I guess. You can really destroy all your joy in that horror thing. Yeah. Going through the Chicken Feed DLC destroyed any sort of will that I had for going through it. And I was just like, you know what? I'm not strong enough. I can't do it. I can't do it. No. No. I'm not a horror fan. I'm not too big on the horror genre. I can't do it. I'm not strong enough. So I just ended up being unable to do it, and I didn't do it. That's how it happened. I feel like that's probably how it happened. I don't know for which theme this one was for, though. I don't remember. But yeah. I guess Silver Chains is not it. Silver Chains is not gonna be it. Have to find something else then. October's coming up again though. Oh joy. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Oh, see. Sorry, I yawned. I'm so surprised that you did try that since as much as we tease you really aren't a horror fan. No. I was trying to go for something, I don't know, different. But I put my roommate to bed just in case I missed the end of the stream. Here's the lunch money I stole from the birthday boy after I beat him. 10 out of 10 birthday experience. He was a really big fan. It made him so happy he started sobbing. No! Thank you for the tip route. Have a good rest of your night. In case you don't manage to come back to the end of the stream. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, why is time moving so fast? I don't know. It really makes you wonder. Okay, I figured out one, so I need one more. I figured out one thing, so I need one more. one more thing. I wouldn't have to figure out one more thing if it wasn't that I wouldn't have enough time to prep the thing that I told you guys that I had to move. What can I do? What can I do? The stream will have an end. I mean, yeah, you're actually playing that game. No, I'm not playing Silver Chains. I'm not playing Silver Chains. No, I didn't add it. I didn't add it, no. I added something else. And then what? You will know. You'll know when you see it. You know when you see it. You will know when you see it. But for now, we need a different thing. I'm gonna play Dude Stop. It's a puzzle game about being a little menace to a narrator, and the leisure time is 4.5. Dude Stop? Let me see. There's always a rerun, especially because that game is long. I'm thinking of doing the AA rerun, but probably later. Instead of like this soon. Dude, stop. I see. Filled with harmless, funny puzzles, narrated a little bit, and the players started making fun of it. They broke the game, ignored my rules, and they laughed at me. Looks cute. Oh, wait, it kind of reminds me of this other game. What's it called? There's like another game that I think has a narrator too, and I think it could be like a very it'll be a fun game to stream. God, what is it called? It's the same guess that there is no game. Oh, that's the name. That's the one. There is no game. That's the one that I was thinking about. Yeah. Yeah, not Stanley. We already played Stanley. There's no game as long, is it? I thought it was a one-stream game, isn't it? Is There's No Game a long game? It'd be fun. There's no game in 6 hours. Otherwise, I would have started it instead. I thought it would be a shorter game. Man. Games like but the actual game is longer. Man. I thought it would be shorter. Chiaki, yeah. I'm trying to think, but I can't figure out any shorter games. I mean, you might still be able to beat it fast. Plus, I do stuff is more likely for a one-stream game. It's probably gonna be shorter. Yeah. I was trying not to yawn. I was trying to silently yawn. But you can still see it. You can still see me yawning. I was trying to silently yawn so I wouldn't make you guys yawn. Let's see. Oh, that's a VR game. I guess Dude Stop would be cool. I wouldn't mind if you did play There Is No Game, since I really love the game a ton. And we'll have to see you play it. You were fighting the yawn. I was yawning, but I was trying to like suppress the yawning sound. So that way I wouldn't make you guys yawn, but you could still see me doing the motion. You could still see. Oh my god. No. Oh no, they're consuming me. Is this it? When we hit this? Oh god. I'm trying to fight them. They're too strong. They got hands. Let me see. You can play Evil Land. It's like 4 hours long. Evil Land? What is Evil Land? EP's getting to her. It's got hands. It's been 4 hours and you want to end here and think about the schedule on your own. I might have to. I might have to see. Cause yeah. Oh my god. You're sleeping into my voice. Oh my god. It's past her bedtime. I need no bedtime. But how long is Evil Land? It looks like it could be kind of long. I don't need why? I don't need a lullaby to eat. Evil Land. How long is this? It's really short text, less than 5 hours, even if you get lost. Does it? This leisure is 4.5. Go back to Chiaki, don't let the warm blankets and stuff consume you. I'm fighting, but they have hands. I know. No. Fight back. I'm strong. Strong cat. Oh wait, I forgot Kindergarten 3 release. But it's been like I don't think I ever played the second one. I forgot that game existed. That's crazy. What are the leisure times where it says 5 hours? It's around 4:30 to 5. You wanna play Kindergarten? I played the first game a while back. But I feel like I'll have to replay the other games at that point. Because I think it's a narrative-heavy game. Or at least I remember it being so. At least I think so. I am trying to think, but the brain ain't funking. We would probably need to replay to stream it. I feel I would. It's an RPG, so the story is low-key important. I feel it's more than low-key. I'm pretty sure it's more than low-key important. I mean, let me see. What would it be? You do some pretty iffy brain. Probably need its rest right now. I feel like the moment I eat something, my brain is gonna go in overdrive again. So I'm like, just hang on a little bit longer. Just hang on. There's a weekend called Rabbits Go Home. It took Mocha 8 hours a couple of weeks ago. 8 hours would be like 2 streams though. Essentially. It'll be like 2 streams. How long is... Oh wait, I can't play it yet. I was gonna say, how long is the Matrix game again? But then I forgot that I still don't have my GameCube memory card. So I can't play it. Because I lost my other one. I don't... I think someone took it. So it was on my Wii, and I think someone took it when they moved the Wii. I have to wait for the other one. Is the GameCube card still not there yet? It's not there yet. The GameCube memory card hasn't arrived yet. I'm kind of waiting for it to arrive before I can play the Matrix game. So it's a little bit, still a little bit of time before I am able to play it. So instead, I have to figure something out. Well, I guess they're soon, so that you can play GameCube games, yeah. Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. PM, perhaps, if we're lucky. I'm trying to think, but my brain ain't thunking right now. My brain ain't thunking. I feel my brain is slowing down, at least for now, but I'm pretty sure the moment I like get up, it's just gonna be like the energy just comes rushing back. I'm trying to... I looked through my game library, but most of the stuff I have is long. I just play long games, man. I just play so many long games. Carpe diem. Is there something that's not a VN? I feel like I'm playing too many VNs. I know Tokyo Dark technically doesn't count as a VN. And some people argue that Ace Attorney is not a VN, but they sure kind of have VN vibes. I feel like Ace Attorney is a VN, though. I feel that so much. I basically only have long games in mind. I only just play long games. I only play long games, man. Oh. Anyone recommend VNs? Is you're already playing 2 that are yapping games? Yeah. Oh yeah, there's a 1-hour platform I call Sheepy, a short adventure. Is it really 1 hour though? Is it really a 1 hour? There's no such thing as too many VNs. I feel like I'm already streaming 2 though. VNs are story heavy. I feel like it can be kind of hard keeping track with so many story heavy games. So many story heavy games. I'm moving up and down to hopefully make my brain more awake. 1 games to... Oh god, I can't type. Finish in 1 sitting. Maybe schedule a Satsu. I already did that though. And I feel like since I Satsu so often, people kind of just like... Just like, nah. It's, I already Satsu often. It's no longer than 3 hours. Wow. Yeah, Friday Night Funkin'. Friday Night Funkin' doesn't really have an end though. I don't think it has an ending. This website lied to me. How does... Oh. It goes sideways. I already played that. Ah, my phone is dying. I already played that. You honestly never been interested in this game. I haven't played it yet. I already played that. What is this? I already played that. Yeah. Yeah, I was going through someone's list, of like games. Of like, you can finish in 1 sitting. You could play Uma Musume. I don't know if like it'll be entertaining to watch me play Uma Musume because I'm not an Uma Musume fan. Like I feel like the appeal of like watching someone play Uma Musume is if there are an Uma Musume fan. And like I don't even know anything about the horses, the horse girls. It's like I know they're horse girls. And I know they're based on real horses and that's about it. Gotcha. I'm not gonna spend money on it. I guess it's not really a gacha gamer either. That's another one. I'm not really a gacha gamer. So it's like... So yeah. That's another one. Not really a gacha gamer, no. I guess... It might be entertaining. No, you might feel awful playing it. I watched a couple episodes of the anime. It's pretty interesting. I've been playing it. It's almost all visual novel. Gameplay is just small decisions. I thought the whole racing thing was the gameplay. Wasn't that like what it was supposed to be? Like the whole, you know. I thought that was like the whole thing. That like, oh yeah, you get like the gameplay, like the racing gameplay. The race, the horse is mostly RNG. It's just RNG. You don't control the races at all. It's just a training schedule. I thought you did have control over like how the race went. It's RNG. No way. No way is it actually RNG. Man, RNG, my worst nemesis. I think you just watch the races, so I don't even get to. Man. Oh man. I thought I at least got to actually like have influence on them, but I guess not. Look at the pretty PNGs. I feel like I'll need a little bit more incentive than just looking at PNGs. I'm afraid. Just a little bit more incentive. It's basically a begin with some scheduling sim. I see. I see. I see. I'm like... Yeah, I really think it's your type of game. Yeah, I'm kind of like... I don't know. I don't know. It's not really convincing me. It's not... I don't know. It's not really convincing me. I feel like I'll probably have to... go for something else. Oh, something good. What would be something good? I'm struggling to think right now. I'm really struggling to think. Figure out the schedule. I'm missing one. I've been unable to figure out something. Oh man. Should I just put Yellow Taxi just to finish it for sure? Did I just put Yellow Taxi just to make sure that we actually finish that game? Is Angry Birds story? Which day shall I be missing? Friday. What's the one I'm missing? Friday. Friday. Double Yellow Taxi? Not double, no. I haven't put Yellow Taxi. You try Signalis? I own Signalis. I haven't played it yet. But I think Signalis is kind of long though. I would say to put Yellow Taxi if you haven't. Yellow Taxi. We finish it for Rio this time. Oh god. I'll probably try to grind some gears off stream, maybe. I think Signalis also has many endings. I've heard, yeah. Not really too to go for a gacha stream because the appeal of the streams are the reactions. The appeal of like gacha streams, I feel like it's rolling. Like rolling for things. And it's like, oh my god, I got the character. Or like, oh, I didn't get the character. Gotta spend more money on it. Like I feel like a lot of the appeal for like gacha streamers is that. Which I feel like I don't really have. For real, let Chiaki suffer and be over. So that's a bit long. It has multiple endings to try for. Yeah, I've heard so many good things about Signalis. I haven't gotten around to playing it though. Signalis is 14 hours leisure, so not really what we're looking for. It does seem fun, yeah, but not really what we're looking for right now since I already have a couple long games. And Ace Attorney. I might just honestly put Yellow Taxi because I'm hoping to finish it. I feel like I have like a lot of question marks of like maybe I'll finish it on like this schedule. It's like, yeah, maybe I'll finish it, and it's like, will I? I don't know. I don't actually know. A lot of these are like, I don't know if I'll finish it. Yellow Taxi, probably I will. I'll make sure of it. Ace Attorney is in the longing category. It's so long it's its own category. It is. I just have to put Yellow Taxi so we can get out of the way, hopefully. Yeah. I recommend to one day play Signal. Oh, it's a friend of mine play it. It's a really interesting, fun game. So the pack schedule, best to save it for now. Yeah, I think it's best to save it for now. I'll just put yellow taxi. I'll get him out of the way. Yellow taxi. Room. How far are we? We're essentially pretty close to the last fight, but we need to get a bunch of gears to unlock the final fight. Wait, Ace Attorney game you're playing? The first one. I'm playing the first Ace Attorney in the trilogy. Hello, taxi goes room. Alright. Hopefully the end for real. In my own notes. Let's play the trilogy. We just started the first last stream. Do you have to go back to that arcade, please? I might have to. But I'll probably do it off stream, so if I'm perishing, you guys won't see it. I'll probably try to do it off stream. So if I'm actually like low-key dying looking at it, at least I won't force you guys to watch me low-key be dying. You didn't need to do endurance stream because of how fast you crush monkey balls, so if we gotta do an endurance for yellow taxi instead. But a lot of this, a lot of it was like actually figuring out where the gears are, so... But we got to see you perish. Why? Why do you want to see me in pain? No, don't force yourself to suffer like that, Tiak. At least let us endure the suffering with you. Turn the brightness all the way down, that might help. I feel like that might just make the gameplay harder. That's right, that way you can also take breaks if you need to more easily. Yeah. There's that too. It's better to experience perishing together. I'll probably have to like figure out where all the gears are so I can actually kind of at least make it down a reasonable number, because I think we're missing too many right now. I guess it ended up taking me 3 streams, maybe. Hopefully not a 4th one. For finishing Yellow Taxi. Yes, I know you don't like stopping in the middle of stream, so doing it off stream avoids that. Yeah. Las penas con pan son menos. Are they though? Figuring out where all the gears are is the hardest part, honestly. It feels like so many of them are really hidden. It does, yeah. That's kind of like the hardest part. Like with Monkey Ball, it's at least straightforward. Like, I'm just doing the level. I don't have to like explore to like essentially, you know, try to find things to proceed. I just have to essentially hit my head against the level until I beat it. If you look up a guide and get a good bit off stream, we'll definitely beat it next time, for sure. I'll probably have to find a guide to figure out the location of some of these. Just because they're so hidden. And the game, like, actually wants you to get an insane amount to actually beat the game. But yeah, okay. I think I figured something out. Now I just need to update the graphics. So when I do that, you shall see it tomorrow. But for now, I think I'm gonna go get something to eat. And hopefully not fall asleep, because I do need to like actually update this on the schedule graphic. I can send you the video guide I was using, but we know how bad Mars are with links. I mean, it's worth a shot to see if it goes through, yeah. Schedule completed. I completed it. Yeah, hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, whichever time it is for you. And before I go, don't forget the most important part, which is to stay tubular. The team guide on Steam is really complete and might also help you. Thanks for stream, Chiaki. It was a lot of fun getting to yap with you. Make sure you have a good dinner and a good rest of your night. Thanks for the stream, and thank you for giving us like 8 hours of Chiaki today. I could think of a better Saturday than hanging out with you all day. Aw, thank you! Yeah, I shall see you guys on Monday. Hope you have a good rest of your weekend, and I shall see you then. So, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Ciao. Goodbye. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.